All right, what do we got here?
What's going on?
Seems like there's some kind of emergency.
Quick, check the news.
This is breaking news. An asteroid is hurtling towards Plain Arcadia.
Why is the net?
Estimated time to impact, 1 hour.
Okay.
Have a nice trip, everyone.
It's time for class. Anyone who breaks the rules will answer to me.
In this final hour, will no hero come to save us? Fine then, let's be destroyed.
Why are you chasing me?
We're done for! It's all over!
Shooting star, right? Sorry, coming through. Is it you who disrupted my peaceful life? You won't follow the rules? Swift judgment, no mercy!
It's not over yet! We're safe!
Back to class.
Just another uneventful day.
Disaster is right. um. Well, what did I like about it? I liked I liked I don't know if I liked any of it. But I thought I was fine. Wait, this shot is cute. Wait, no. I like this. Wait, I like this. I do like this. Miss Miller on this one. That one's good. This is cute. My Napoleon ice cream boba and my corn dog watching a movie together. I like this. That's good. Wait, no, actually that's kind of cute. I like it. I think someone said it's a Sorrel chat that the music composer for the Ava trailer is the same as the Zhao Cho trailer. It would honestly, here's what I will say. I think it could have been a lot worse. I think it could have been a lot worse. I think it could have been a lot worse. Right? She could have been dating the Trailblazer, right? It could have been worse, right? It could have been a lot better. Let's just listen again. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe we're just being dramatic.
In this final hour, will no hero come to save us? Fine then, let's be destroyed.
This part's cute.
Why are you chasing me?
Okay.
We're done for! It's all over!
Shooting star, right? Sorry, coming through. Is it you who disrupted my peaceful life? You won't follow the rules? Swift judgment, no mercy!
It's not over yet! We're safe!
Back to class.
Just another uneventful day.
Okay. It was fine. What is I know I need to do the story, but you can spoil it for me. So what is her deal? Is she just like does she just make headcanons or or something and and things just come to life? Like what does she do? What's her thing? I don't know. What are we gagging for? What does she do? um yeah, what's her thing? What does she do? She writes? Like what does she do? Oh, the Silver Wolves trailer? I haven't watched it yet. In fact, I didn't watch any of them. She watches over the Phantasmoon games, and she's a fan of the Astral Express. Oh, okay. Okay. Does her kit have anything to like... Does anything about her kit like... Yeah or no? Oh god, which one do I watch? No. Okay. Oh, she decides the rules of the game. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. This one? Solo maxing.
Wait, let me hit it.
Welcome back. Listen, the brave trailblazer has been captured by the evil demon king.
Not reading that. Skip.
Skip.
Which skip?
Eat something first.
If I use a buff, how will people know I'm a pro? Is
Okay.
it better? Time to show off my skill.
Don't dive into the mini games.
Oh, right. Trash game. Too many puzzles. That's it.
This is how you play.
Yeah.
Okay, the music is not good, but
Dinner is standard
at
mission
least at this part.
How the game is played isn't up to you.
Stop her. Side quest.
Hey, Demon King, you do what you want. Days are over. Huh?
Huh?
You mean me?
Me?
So, what am I supposed to do? A rare opportunity. 1v1. Let's break it.
Okay, this is cute. I like this. This is awesome. Is that the stupid stoplight? It's funny.
Eat up.
Ow! Huh?
Okay, that was one of the better ones I've watched. Wait, that one was actually pretty good. Wait, I didn't hate that. I didn't hate that. Nice. Wait, I'll give it a like. Wait, I'll give it a like. That wasn't too shabby. Wait, all right, Godreal, hold on. Too many references for me to go for. I'll just say video game references. Good job. That's so funny. Does she actually have the stoplight as one of the bosses? That's so good. That's so good. I'm glad they know. I'm glad they know. That's so funny. I'm glad they know. Wait, who the hell is this? We don't know who that is. What about the TVs? Wait, is there at least one TV here? That TV. Okay, no. The TV enemy is really annoying, but it's like, it's annoying in the like, I don't know, consecrated beast kind of way. It's not the most like you can't beat it thing. It's not like impossible, but it's so fucking annoying and everyone has a negative experience with it, but it's not like you want to delete it. It's just one of those things that make the game like fun to like, you know, overcome, because you have to overcome the stupid ass TVs. It's so funny. If there's one thing I like about Star Rail, I do think that's one of them, where it's like, damn, this fuck ass TV that nobody likes. We all share in the pain. Okay, that's enough. All right, okay. I'm good. I'm good. Updated Lycone tier list. All 5 stars. Avoid bricks. Let's take a look. Cypher, Dahlia, Yao Guang, Hyacinth. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Evernight? Yeah, okay. Finon? Okay. Okay, yeah. Casters? Casters can use Evernight, so I'm kind of Sundays? Okay. Herdas? Yes. She needs that skill point. Silverwolves? Evanescias? Oh. My days? It's pretty good, yeah. Let's see. High Sealants, I'd move up. Asheville's, I can move it down. Sparks, okay. Aglaya, okay. Okay. Whoa, this Anaxacone needs to go down. Yeah, they need to go down a tier. Acheron, that could probably go down too. Tribby, it's fine. Usaper, fine. Facial, fine. Topaz, fine. Ratio, fine. Yunli, fine. Jiacho, fine. Rappa, actually, I'd probably move it up. It's really important for her. PTs, I'd move up. Ceredra's is fine. Archers, I guess it's fine there. Black Swans is fine. Let's see. I would kind of move this one down. I would move that down. Fireflies needs to go down. Boot Hills need to go down. Ron Maze is fine. This could probably go up. Fine. I could move it down though. It's fine. I'd move it down. I'd really move this one down. Let's see. This one's fine. That one's fine. Fine. I would move Jinglies down. Aventurines, I'd move it down. Argenti, I'd move it down. Sparkle, I'd move up, actually. I think hers is pretty good. Fugue, I'd move. I keep it there. Linkshaws is fine. And what's down here? Patience is all you need. Zerbol's Lycone, Yenching's Lycone, Welt's Lycone. Whoa, what? Whoa! I don't think so.
Oh no!
Oh no! Whoa! What are you doing down there? Oh, I don't think so. We need to move. We need to move. We need to move Timiko's up. That is a good count. What? Himiko's count is good. What? At least it is to me. It's conditioned. Like I think it was bad before Pure Fiction always forced 5 enemies, but because Pure Fiction always has 5 enemies on the field at any given time, always, that means this cone is always going to give you the maximum like value from it, right? And then the weakness break one is pretty easy to meet as well, at least if one person is weakness broken, especially if you're slow. Yeah, Himiko cone is like tremendously better now. I think it's like one of the best ones to lose to. It'd be the one I think you'd want to that one, and I think Branias would be the ones you'd want to lose to, strictly for how strong of stat sticks they are. Oh yeah, and not on the same tier as Japar's. Even Japar's, I feel like I would maybe not want to have here though. I don't think Japar's is that bad. I'd move Japar's up. I'd move Himiko's up, maybe even 2 tiers. Japar's I think is good because it helps you with energy funneling, and for like a standard light cone for the preservation units, and then drawing aggro is a pretty good secondary effect. So I think I would move it to tier 2, and I think I would move Himiko's top of tier 2, maybe tier 1. Evanessia's cone, is that even that good? I mean, I know it's good, but is it that good? Because I feel like the A rank cone, Mushroomy Adventures, is so good. I would just rather vertical in the Idolins for a lot of these elation characters besides obviously Yao Guang, right? For me. And for a lot of the destruction cones, like Fall of Neon is so good that like you really gotta have something that makes you stand out. I maybe would even move Finance up to like tier 0. Is that too much? I have a single copy of, really? Weird. Himiko's light cone is tier 1 next patch when they add extra difficulty to PF. That's another one. That's another good. That's a good point too. So World definitely wants cone unless you're going for E2. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, wouldn't you? I feel like you would E2 first and then go cone, right? That's what I would think. You know, like if I sat here and I was like, if I had to make like 3 verticals, right? And it was E1 Silverwolf with their cone, or it was E2 with Mushroomy, I feel like I would go E2 with Mushroomy, you know? But if you weren't going to invest further into her, then just getting the light cone is probably good enough. That's why I think, like, you got to be, like, real about how much you want to invest in these characters. Like, if they have, like, a really broken E2, I think you should be focused, you know what I mean? Or, like, if you want all 3, I guess you could, like, you get the cone now, get the Idolin now, and then when I get rerun again, then finish it off, right? That's, yeah. I guess you got to think about your ordering. Cyrenia's light cone, I think I came around on too. I think it's very good. I like it a lot. Puffy, I'm gonna log in, okay? It's the fact that RMC can use it and it upscales RMC that makes me think I like it a lot more than I did before. Like, what do you mean? A cone that RMC can use, I don't know. It sounds really exciting to me. The Chlorine overload theory crafting made no sense. Okay, I'm gonna put this up on top while I log into Puppy's account. Ooh, oh my god, sorry. Jump scare.
Let's look at other themes. A composition I had not calculated in my first video is Chlorine Overload. As things stand, the Nicole variant of the team is inside grade territory if she's replacing Fischl.
Oh, I should do my dailies too. 1 second.
Chlorine can burst as easily, and also Chevreuse buffs take a big hit in the first rotation. Nicole brings more than enough benefits to compensate for those things, but not enough to be a super significant upgrade.
100k DPS. Apparently, that's what we should be expecting out of a Cloverload team at KQM standard. And for the past week, I was getting very confused by this calc suggesting that this team would reach 100k DPS with cheaper weapons. Because I've tried this team numerous times in the Simulacrum and I barely get more than that. I of course have far more than KQM standard investment for the characters of this team. I have C1 R1 Chlorine. I'm usually using a 5-star weapon on Fischl. Granted, I only have level 80 Fischl because I'm incredibly lazy, but still, in an Overload team, I don't think this is going to make a huge difference. And I have R5 Wolffang on Durin. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure I have far more artifact investment quality than what would be considered standard KQM investment, although I'm not quite sure what the actual artifact quality of KQM standard is. Feel free to let me know in the comments if you actually know this off by heart. Hello everyone, welcome back. Just want to remind you all to like the video and subscribe to the channel so that your support can help combat the dreaded YouTube algorithm. Now, be it on stream or off stream, I have tried to run the Cloverload team in the Simulacrum, and well, here's what we see. I seem to be getting wildly different results depending on whether I have, of course, my R5 Skyharp on Fischl or the spare Aqua instead. So in this case, I'm using R5 Skyharp. I'm also following the prescribed rotation on the TGS video to basically a T, but there is a big difference because a lot of people have been suggesting to run EEQ Durin, but I don't do that for a few reasons. Number one, usually my ult is probably already ready, so using his skill again while your ult is already ready pretty much mutes the big energy gain that you actually get from his skill.
I never understood why people did that either. Maybe I'm dumb, but like if Durin gives himself an energy refund, right? Well, okay, I guess it goes in reverse. If he gives himself an energy refund and you EEQ, right, then that means the first burst he gets off doesn't get a refund. The second time, I guess he does, and your second rotation is pretty much always stronger than your first one anyway. So I guess that's what it's for. Maybe? I'm not sure. I have to test on that one.
Second reason is that it also gives Durin more of a likelihood of maxing out those Wolf Fang stacks that I have on him, although I suspect EEQ also does seem to work even if you swap out of him as soon as you can. I have noticed that his ult doesn't seem to not crit for some reason, so maybe it's also working. And then thirdly, depending on the team, especially this one, I could always just funnel the pyro particles to someone else because they end up being spare. Normally, I'd rather delay Cloran's ult until I'm done popping off with her gun, since I'm using Absolution, which is of course a weapon that gives up to 48 damage % whenever Bond of Life goes up. So having that available for her ult would make a fair bit of sense, but apparently according to the Akasha system, her ult is around about 10% of her total DPS anyway, so I'm not too fussed about using her ult early as is prescribed in the rotation. But as we're wrapping up this particular demonstration, you will find that I didn't even break 100k at the end of the 2-minute period. We're mainly hovering between 98k and 103k, which is suspiciously close to what TGS's calc would suggest this team to do at KQM standard. What's going on? This was the question that I was asking myself for the past week, and only after looking a little bit closer at the graphic did I finally realize what I was actually doing wrong. It had Durin on the new Hexarray Scroll set. It's called Celestial Gift. Essentially, the idea with this artifact set is that in a Hexarray team, everyone gets 40 damage % for the elements that the holder of the set and the current on-fielder.
Oh, that sounds good in this team. Oh, that sounds good.
And the holder has to be Hexarray themselves, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
So because Cloverload is an on-field Cloran team, we pretty much have to put Celestial Gift on Durin. Because putting it official, as I would have rather hoped, would result in Durin himself actually not getting the damage % because he's not going to be on-field, and Cloran, famously, is not a pyro character. So at least in this team, I'm pretty keen to get Nicole. I don't know if TGS ever made a Cloverload calc prior to this one, but I could see a new support set that gives everyone a bunch of damage % to beat something that gives us enough of a buff to get well over that level of DPS. So I'll revisit how well the Cloverload team works with this new set when I get a similarly strong Celestial Gift set for either Nicole or Durin. Probably Durin, despite me preferring to use...
I'm not going to want to farm... I don't know about y'all, but I really don't want to farm that set. Like, I seriously do not want to farm that set. Like, I don't know if... I mean, I feel like I want Sandrone regardless of what her kit is, unfortunately. Ugh. So I guess it'll get value, but like, ew. I mean, I guess all we need is like attack main stats and call it a day, right? Just use resin. I know, like, well, we got to get like at least one main stat. You need at least one main stat, which shouldn't be hard because it's attack % main stat, right? And then you can like craft the other two and call it a day. But that's heavy. I don't know. It feels like a lot. That feels like a lot. I don't know. Let me see. Can
the Hexarray DPS set on him, but we'll just have to see how it all turns out.
I'm considering cons for Nicole. My goal is get Nicole, get Durin C1 or C2. I already have a C1. I'm sitting on guarantees, so hopefully the Nicole gets here early. and then I need Duran C2, and I'm high on Weapon Banner Pity as well, so I would rather go for Nicole Constellations, especially because I think her C1 is a little bit better for Hexorite units, right? So that's gonna be super duper good for Klee. But eventually the goal would be C2. I'll probably go for the weapon anyway, just because if I lose to either one of them, it is an upscale. As long as it's not the standard weapon, I am totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. So I'm gonna see what happens. Hopefully I have enough for everything. Probably I won't because it's Genshin, but we'll see. But eventually we definitely want C2, I think. At this point.
Out. In the meantime, I also wanted to point out that the Cloverload team, as prescribed by a lot of TCers, might not necessarily be the strongest available Cloverload or Cloverload variant, depending on your various levels of investment. So looking at what I have on my side at least, Cloverload, but with Miko over official, it's 108.5k DP.
Wait, does she have a line for this? No, okay.
Yes, for me, thus making it an overall stronger team. We do sacrifice some DPS from Clorand and Durin in favor, of course, the huge DPS that someone like C5R1 Miko can provide, and more, of course, if and when I get her C6. Clorand burn load with C2 Nahida instead of Chevy, that's 112k DPS for me. Now, this was a team that a friend of the channel, GaySD How, had brought to my attention, so shout out to them. Because of the immense amount of Electro app from both Clorand and Fischl, the Burning Aura almost immediately disappears, so it kind of just basically becomes a quicken team with an extra step or two. Despite that, Durin can still get the Dendro, Pyro, and Electro Red Shred happening because we're triggering an overload. That pretty much sorts out the Electro side, and then of course Burning sorts out the Dendro and Pyro side. Because it's essentially a quicken team with Clorand on fielding, Fischl gets to pop off really, really hard because, of course, famously, her Undone Be Thy Sinful Hex passive. Deepwood or GT on Nahida seems to result in...
Am I missing something? Or I thought you were supposed to do two... I thought you were supposed to do 2 shots and then dash with Clorand. Are you supposed to do 1 and then dash? Or is he mashing?
Similar DPS, so, you know, feel free to use whichever one you want. For some inexplicable reason, though, I am actually doing better with TF Clorand, and thus having longer rotations than with Whimsy Clorand. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. But either way, this is kind of making me like the team a lot more. Either way, though, I'm not getting full value from Kagura's Verity on Nahida,
this is like a Juna combo.
That's a little bit disappointing. Thanks to Nahida's C2, though, we are getting some Death Shred, which of course buffs everyone's DPS. I also want to mention that Emily works as an alternative to Nahida.
What the fuck?
It's interesting because
not the combo.
Emily
what is
and
that?
C2 Nahida seem to do very similar personal DPS in this team, but the Emily version ends up being a team DPS loss, again, because of the loss of the Death Shred, thus the loss of the buff for everyone else's DPS. I did also try the Malwika variant of Cloverload, but that seems to be weaker than the official Durin variant, at least in my experience. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong again. This seems to be
What is this combo? That is not the combo!
So I'm pretty sure this is Zajev's preferred Cloverload variant, but I just don't really know. Look, in summary, for the last week I was wondering if TCing and calcs were broken as hell, but now realizing that what I'm missing, I'm back to being largely ambivalent about them. I'm looking forward, of course, to farming the new Hex Array support set so that it really is as big of a buff to Clorand teams as the calc suggested is, then of course that will make those teams perform better, so we'll just have to see if the calcs actually line up and I end up doing, at least with my level of investment, far more than like 100k DPS. We'll just have to see. Because not only will this particular artifact set be a buff to those teams, but also a variety of other teams involving Nicole or Durin for that matter. Of course, that will depend on how I play those teams, because when I'm thinking about, let's say, a burning team, I'm probably going to have to play Emily on field, and that's going to be a little bit weird. So we'll just have to figure out how that all turns out. So long as there is nothing to indicate that the simulacrums themselves are broken, well, at the end of the day, I will be using that data a little more than various people's calcs. Just
am I missing something? Because the Malwika combo is good, but the Chlorine combo is not. Am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Like, am I an idiot?
As, like, some sort of indication of the truth, if you will.
Final warning! On my hook! Wrath from the sky!
Bro, what the fuck? That is not the combo. Am I an idiot?
Incinerate! Right! Time to testify. Motive.
Are they just trying to avoid damage?
Justice will prevail! Let's light up the blazing sun! Full throttle! Hunt them down! Ready!
This. Let me see if any of these comments like say anything about it. Is it ping? Oh, okay. Oh, ping. Oh, it's ping. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, okay, that makes much more sense. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I haven't watched the full video yet, but I see you're not doing the special skill at full bond of life, which could be a reason for damage loss. Okay, I also think they assume lower ER Durin for more stats. Okay, so what does he say in response to this? Shit, I was using Whimsy and I added the wrong build for the video. It seems to get 10k less DPS, which makes sense because okay, yeah, but that's not. It's the combo. Okay, that was kind of funny. Yeah, everyone was like, bro, the gameplay. okay. Because I was like, wait a minute, am I missing something? Okay, well, that was interesting. I guess now we know. Okay. I think I have to wait on this. This is always the worst thing. Getting the final Ascension materials. But I guess I'll leave her at 8 for now. And then I'll focus the rest of my attention on Nicole stuff. Let me call that a day. Okay, so this is good. Let me go and turn these in. I am so unbelievably excited for her because I really want to see what it's going to be like not having to worry about having an attack buff that is contingent upon having a burst. I just want to use the skill, get my 5 particles, and start my rotation, and that's it. Okay, call it a fucking day. Emily puts down her skill. Let's see. Emily puts down her skill. Nicole uses her skill. She funnels those particles into Durin. Durin gets back his refund and gets those 5 particles from Nicole funneled into him. Maybe he gets his burst immediately and I can start playing the fucking game. Dear God, Stygian Onslaught, please hurry. Hurry up, please, Nicole. We need you. And no more Circle Impact. I can't take it anymore. How am I supposed to play Circle Impact when Papilla is turning into a giant hand and fucking mashing the keyboard across the stage? What am I supposed to do? What? What? All right, let's see. I will grab this. I will grab this. I will turn this in.
Add Thank you for completing today's commissions. Add Astro.
Wait, now I'm kind of curious. Like, okay. All right, and one more, and we're good. Okay, let me go grab my teapot. What was the team? I kind of want to go try it myself. It's Durin, Clorend, Chevrus, and Fischl. I think it's because the combo is fucked. I want to go try. I feel like And he's on Aqua? Okay, I'll try it. Let me take a look.
If you ever...
Really, Astro, we need you. Wait. Oh, girl. Oh, my God. Durin, yeah, okay. And then Chev. Florence should be good to go. Where's Millie Astro?
Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow.
My streams. My plan for the day? What would I want? I do plan on finishing Resident Evil tomorrow, though. So we'll see how that goes. I feel like Leon's gonna die, but whatever. I guess I won't cry about it. I won't cry about it.
Behold, the Princess Endeavor.
Let me take a look. You said 100k DPS and he's not getting 100k DPS even with similar investment? Let me look. I think his ordering is wrong too, but okay, so the ordering is, what is he? What is TGS's ordering? The ordering is Chevrolet. Oh, okay, official E, Chevrolet Q, hold E, Durin EEQ, Clorin Q EE. Okay. So official first. All right, let me give it a go.
Justice will prevail.
Watch out! A turning point.
Evil lords shoot on sight into the shadows.
Wings of darkness. You asked for it. Stop it.
Leave it to me. The story has only just...
Time to testify.
Oh my god, I fucked it up. I fucked up the rotation. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I think it was I think it was a combo issue. That dude was doing like one Clorinde Bond of Life into dash. What? What? That can't be right. Let me try that one more time. I also think what you could do is if you use Fischl that early, I feel like she runs out of uptime, right? So like what you would do is like you would start out with Fischl skill and then maybe like cancel with her burst after during bursts. Maybe, but I'll follow the rotation and see what happens. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Because what sucks about this is I'm not getting buffed by Chevrolet yet because official snapshots. So maybe on the second rotation, official gets it. We could take a look.
Justice will prevail.
You really want me to do this? Okay, fine. I'm down.
Evil lords shoot on sight. Ready.
Midnight Fantastic.
Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapons.
Leave it to me.
Okay, good.
The story has only just...
Time to testify. Motive.
Good morning, Ace. How am I doing? I'm doing great, actually. Thank you for asking. We're special. Oh, wait, it's this. And then... But I don't have enough energy. That's my bad.
Stay back. Turning...
Ready. Hunt them down.
Shadow Raven.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so yeah, okay, that 120k DPS. Interesting. Cool. We'll keep that in mind. All right, let me do my Zenless dailies. And then we can move on to Star Rail. Claren randomly having the best burst animation in the game. It's a good burst. It's a good burst. I love it. Oh, I am such a fan. Oh, I am such a fan. I like her key art too. Her key art is really, really great. Like, I'm a very big fan of it. Okay, let's see. Okay. Speaking of animations, damn, the way these gays are talking about Promia. Yeah, oh my gosh. Like, damn, y'all. The voice lines are really good. The voice lines are really good. What if we did 110 pull? Okay, I'd be down. I'd give it a go. Why not? 1. But what are the chances of it actually happening, right? Okay, thank God. Oof. Thanks. Oh, great. Yeah, thanks. 1 more. Nope. We're not doing that. That's gonna put such a dent on my resources. I'm not gonna do that. I need enough for Romuel. I used to be terrified of the gays. Do I have a guarantee right now? Oh, bitch. I know. It's because it's Serval. It's Serval. Everyone loved Serval anyway, right? Everyone loves Serval anyway. And so now we just have like you know what I'm saying? Like if you get it, you get it. There's gonna be a top hit reset. There is gonna be a top up reset, and we're definitely not getting Norma. Valina!
Obliterate form and spirit.
She does have a free event Linjin that's looking pretty good. I do like that. I don't know. I gotta think about that one. Nope. Maybe? I'll get a Remiel once her. That's what I'm thinking too. And that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too. If Remiel wants her, then I'll give it a go. I was gonna do, yep, okay. God, it's so weird streaming on Sundays. Oof. I love how no one cares about the horse girl. Bro, secret. Sorry, like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come on. Like, you better have a good ass kit. Okay, you better be a ice stunner that upscales the fuck out upon Lycon. Okay. My Idhari better be doing double the damage. Okay, or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. Like, oh god, I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh god. I don't even know. I don't even know. Lycon power creep. But are we gonna get a stunner into another stunner? Are we done with this? Defense everything. I don't know, Secret. It's looking rough. I've gotten 4 of these this week, by the way. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Except J. Well, I mean, like, yes. Dual defensive assist. Oh, that could be a she could be a Caesar upscale. My bad, I just realized what I said. My bad. A Caesar upscale. My bad. Caesar upscale. Right. Oh. Oh. What is there to upscale? And there's no money in here. And there's no money in here. This is terrible.
Hello everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review. So, trying to make do with the situation. If you're wondering what that is getting the elephant out of the room. Given the angle of the light, sometimes I like to do this more often than you really see it. I'll set up this little bit of like an umbrella there to soften the light and make it a little bit more palatable.
Oh, this is inedible.
But also for me too, so I don't have the direct sun beating down on me. Anyway, getting that out of the way. This is a challenging circumstance that I find myself in, and it's for a number of reasons. Number one, being
I can finish that video with
entirely transparent.
we can watch it on stream actually.
These releases from Taco Bell, nobody cares about, and this is one of those stages now in the world of fast food. I mean, granted, there are some good releases on the horizon that I already am looking forward to.
Oh,
but
yay.
while I'm waiting for them,
This could be good.
now I have to sift through the stuff that no one cares about. This is one of those items. So it's going to be a lot of fun trying to make people care about something that is about as dull as it possibly gets. Because we've seen Taco Bell release these sorts of items time and time and time again. They redo the same exact thing with these crispy chicken nuggets, and the novelty has died long ago, let me tell you that. But if it's good, it's good. I'm probably going to end up giving this video some stupid title with a thumbnail that's going to look like, ooh, these are the best nuggets I've ever seen, or something like that, just to make this work. And I apologize in advance. I don't like doing that, but if it needs to be done, it needs to be done. Alright,
Oh,
secondly,
please. No, no.
this is borderline intrusive thought, but
That's actually really good.
I had this dream, and granted, it dealt with a burrito, so no, it's not the same thing.
Why is that puppy? I've dealt with a burrito. Why is that puppy? The burrito has been dealt with.
These are nuggets, right? But it did deal with Taco Bell, and it was a burrito, and it involved like this this alien spider creature that I found in the food, and
Okay.
I'm struggling not to, number one, think about that too much, and then number two,
Fuck.
not just sit here, waste 10 minutes and tell the whole story and then run out of time. It's proving very hard, but I'm just going to try to work around it, and let's just focus on the review. Diablo Dusted Crispy Chicken Nuggets. That's the Crispy Chicken Nuggets again from Taco Bell that are such a big hit. And this time around, they have Diablo Dust on them, which is a spicy, dry seasoning inspired by their Diablo sauce. So it's not an actual sauce, but it's a dust. It's a dry rub, dry seasoning, I should say. Get them in the price, or for the... You get them for the price of $5 for a 5-piece, which is what I got. Which is a bit pricey, quite frankly, when you factor that in. This is Taco
please.
Bell, right? The economy chain. But it comes in a box. Hopefully free of any alien spiders. thing had like this egg sac on the back.
The what?
It was inside the burrito.
What?
And
what?
I was sitting there in the dream. I was thinking to myself, what if I ate like, I didn't eat it thankfully, but I saw it in the
Oh, it was a
food.
dream. Oh, okay.
And in the dream, I was thinking to myself, like, what if I accidentally ate one of them? Like, how would the digestive system process that the same way or not?
Wait, why is me?
I don't know. This is hypothetical. So there they are. You see the dust? Look at that. Look at this. It's a fork load of Diablo dust.
They look awful.
I bet that plane that you hear is probably a plane that's filled with Diablo dust on its way to the nearest Taco Bell. They airdrop it in, if you believe it. They actually parachute it down. Actually, it's got a nice amount of the Diablo dust on it, all things considered. Alright,
This guy does food reviews.
Good or not. The Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell going in.
Oh, that sounds... Oh. A little too crispy.
This is horrible.
Oh. Oh. Takes another bite. I was playing gotcha games.
This is terrible. Does that look nice and tender to you? Hmm?
Fuse cat.
What about this one? Maybe this one's gonna be better. I hope so.
Oh my god! Fugue's Nova Flare. Let's take a bite.
Easily the driest. This thing is burnt to a crisp. No moisture whatsoever. Alright.
Oh god! Oh my god! Okay, how is it?
This one is dry, but it's edible at least.
Okay.
Which is good. That's a step in the right direction.
My review with the Ava trailer. It's edible. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! It's a Fuck. Wait. Fuck.
I can't even begin to tell you how unpleasant these are to eat.
Oh my god! Then stop it! Oh my god. Oh, they don't even sound good. They sound awful. There's no meat in them either. They sound terrible. Oh no.
Alright, so of the 3 I sampled, which is 3 of the 5, one was so overcooked and dry, it's totally inedible. And the other 2, half of the nugget was also extremely dry, but at least possible to be chewed, whereas the other one is nearly like teeth-breakingly hard and burnt, and they all have this burnt sort of flavor to them, which is probably the oil, though granted these things are also devoid of any moisture whatsoever and are hard as a rock. And then the third one had like a little bite that was kind of normal, but then the other end of it was just as bad as the rest. So, as far as nuggets are concerned, alright, I have to rationally think about this now. You're paying $5 for this, which is expensive by Taco Bell standards. $1 per nugget. Alright.
Oh,
is
God.
this enjoyable whatsoever? Am I sitting here thinking to myself, because this is what the root of it comes down to, right? To any consumer, is this an enjoyable experience? Does it taste good? Is this something I'm going to go out of my way and get again? And the answer to every single one of these questions is no. First one is a waste of $1. You could take that dollar and just light it on fire right then and there. The second one was almost equally bad, and the third one had a single bite that was somewhat salvageable. So of $3,
This is like this is me talking about Genshin. Oh my god. Poppy talking about HSR. Oh my god. Oh wait, who's talking about Starro? Who's talking about Zenless? Who's talking about Genshin? No, okay, this is Crew talking about Genshin. Poppy talking about Zenless, and me talking about Starro.
worth of nuggets. There was maybe like half of one that you could call mildly enjoyable, with all the rest being burnt refuse.
Oh,
With a
refuse.
spicy dry rub on it. So I'm so glad while I get to eat this burnt garbage, there's a little bit of spice mixed in there too.
Okay.
What is it with chicken these days?
What is it? What is it with chicken these days? I tell you.
If you watched the last review, what happened with Wendy's? So, people rave about these and no one cares about them. And then I get them.
Oh my god, I was talking about the stupid chicken enemy. What is it with the chicken these days? God damn it. Fuck.
And they're consistently, well, they're not always consistently horrible, but I've had some bad ones too. Yeah.
Oh.
There's not a whole lot to say about these that I haven't already said. The base,
Yellow cobs.
horrible.
Oh, like the
Dry
frosty.
rub, I mean, it's spicy. There's spice there, don't get me wrong. On an actual suitable base that has, you know, it's tender, that's flavorful, could still have a crisp to it, don't get me wrong. I could see this being pleasant. Lingering spice, you know. Southwestern inspired, right? Mild runny nose, it's good. It's what you want to see with spice. But it's what the spice is being applied to. And when it's a base that is going straight into the trash, to me, I see this as the waste of a good seasoning. Has potential, don't get me wrong. But this is just trash. This is garbage. This is waste of money, waste of time, not taking another bite of this. This is one of those things, you know, that if I wasn't chewing it properly or if something slipped or whatever, you know, I'd choke and die from it. And this is the type of stuff that doesn't do that. And not a fan of it one bit. It's almost an insult to injury when, like I mentioned, the spicy base itself is actually pretty good. And, you know, it's based on the Diablo sauce. But the base, like I said, these nuggets are so horrible. You can get a sauce, got Diablo ranch sauce, but, you know, I'm gonna be honest, and you could hate the video for this, that's fine. Go for it, honestly. I'm not taking another bite of this. I know for a fact that Diablo ranch sauce isn't gonna do a thing for these with the base that I'm given, so why even waste the time? it's pointless. I'm not taking another bite of this. I'm actually just gonna close up the box. Done with these, and that's gonna be that. So, it's saddening. It's a good spice. Has potential. I hope you find a Taco Bell that actually does it right. Because if so, your mileage will vary heavily. They're going to be overpriced for you no matter what you do. But if yours does a good job and they're done properly, I mean, it's a dry rub, I give you that, but it's still going to be good. Could still see these even getting near 8 out of 10, maybe 7.7 to 8 out of 10. If they're done right. What I got here, literally inedible. So 0.3 out of 10 maybe, when you can't even eat them.
Oh my god.
So that's what I'm rating what I got. Huge disappointment. Local quality issue, I am certain. Your mileage may vary. You know what? As for a little bit of levity, perhaps, I will tell the story in the minute or two we have left. So I had this dream a couple nights back that, again, like I said, I was at Taco Bell. I was actually doing the dine-in, which I normally don't do. And I got this burrito, which, normally I don't do that. I don't really even eat Taco Bell anymore. But, you know, dreams are what they are. So I'm there, I'm eating this burrito. Got all the layers, the beef, the cheese, the rice, all that. Take this big bite.
Okay.
And then I look into the cross-section of the burrito, right? And I see, like, sticking out of it, it's like this tannish brown color. It's like an alien spider. It's got its little appendages, and it's like wiggling them out of the area I just bit. And then I'm looking at it, and it's like it's trying to work its way out of the burrito. And it wasn't just a spider. In the dream, it was like clear to me, clear as day. One of those things you just know in the dream. But this was like an alien specimen, and it was trying to work its way out of the burrito that I had just taken this big bite from. It had this big egg sack attached to the back.
Why does your Castorus have HP percent main stat? What?
As well, and I dropped it. This thing is still trying to work its way out. I was thinking, like, what if I just ate one of them and I swallowed it? You know, is the stomach acid going to kill it? Or is this, like, going to be some out of, like, a horror movie now? What's going to happen to me? And I had no clue, but there's the dream. And that's what I was thinking about when I was doing this review. So there you have it. And that's all for now. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Until next time, dear viewers.
Bye-bye. Why not? It appears that Puffy had another build in his account that was 10% better. That was 10% better. And it looks like all he needed to do was, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. It's fine, it's fine. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Give me a bit. All right. Okay, what else do we got here? Okay, let's see. It's this piece. She keeps that one. She goes the HP percent piece. That Castor's had. The one with the crit rate on it. Okay. Oh yeah, energy regen route. Thank you. Okay. Crit rate. Okay. Let's see. Crit rate. Crit rate with attack percent, I guess. Okay. This one has the F res on it, yeah. Okay, I'm going for an HP orb. Really? Okay. Okay. There we go. Hyacinth, what do we got here? Warrior Goddess. With this 2-piece. There we go. Which one here has more healing? Looks like your Hyacinth could be 0.3% better. Cool. All right. So she was almost optimized. Good job. Good job. That's what I like to say. Okay. All right. So at least she's good to go. Part of me wants to look at your sparkle on the other team and see. Girl, double drops? Double drops? How many more days do we have on that? No relic recon? How much time do you have on this? Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, please spin those. Quickly.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Okay. That's good. Okay, and so for this side, you would do what? I guess we have to use this. Ew. Okay, I'm back. All right. We're using Sparksy here. Excuse me. What is our best Sparksy build? Assuming we have Sparkle, past and future. Dear God. Ooh, okay, instead of mashing cogs. PT. And what's the last one? Silverwolf. Okay. I'm just gonna sneeze again. Like, to be honest, like. Oh. mean, I will leave it. Damn, bitch, your crit rate. At least in skill damage. Why is the crit rate so low? It looks fine. You could go two piece. A 1.2% upgrade. Frankly, that might be it. Ugh. We might do that. Maybe. Okay. Skill, weakness, implanted res pin. Wait, why is that not active? Shouldn't that be active? Yes. Why is this crit rate so bad? Oh. Puppy? Puppy. Puppy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? What the fuck? What? What? Well, I know they're doo-doo, but why don't you just use your 24,000 fuel to get something better? Oh my god. It'd be different if you were like working every day at this. Where's the spin the resin? You got Juna on your friends list. Just press the button and let it go do a thing while you go play raids or something. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. All right. I will leave it. I do want to switch over to two piece because it has a higher crit rate, and I'd rather have consistency than 74. But I'll leave it just to make things easier. Okay. I mean, okay. I can switch it then. Oh yeah, loadout. Yeah, it's all right. I forgot we can do that. Wait, how do I do it? Wait, how do you do it? What? Oh, is this it? Okay. Okay, so I need blades piece. I need March's piece, which is on. Okay, where's it up? It's okay, we can pick it right up. Okay. Okay, Archer. Okay, give me that. And then I need... What the fuck is that? Fizz group? Or Fizz? Fizz set? I've never seen these in my life. What the hell are those? Yeah, there's no filter. Yeah, the UI is not very good. I'll leave it. But... Okay, you can keep that. And then you can keep that. Okay. All right, let's confirm. At least get your relic recon out of the way. Keep it out. Okay, that's our strongest Sparksy build at the moment. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. That's sweet. Okay, past and future. Can we do something with this? Do we have Mesh and Cogs? We do have Mesh and Cogs. Frankly, I kind of just want to put Mesh and Cogs on Tribby. And then give ED to do Sparkle. Agreed? Agreed. Or even put, let's see, this Lycone. Poise to Bloom, because what? That'd be crit damage for all the Remembrance characters. Yeah, that'd be crit damage for all the Remembrance characters. KB doesn't benefit from the attack, but that's fine. So, it's either that or Mesh and Cogs. But I need this. That have been like Trippy's damages are even that good right now, so I'll take that. All right, Sparkle, what speed are we? 144. Oh my god. Okay. With right, okay. right. Yeah. With Keel, with one piece Keel, one piece Monwhack. Right, okay. Okay. Is it possible for me to hit? Well, we can't hit 160. That's good. Yeah, I can't hit 160. It's not too bad. With a useful... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, look at this. Two-piece speed. Oh, wait. Okay, well, that's taking away from Silverwolf. We don't want that. So... exclude Silverwolf. Exclude Hyacinth and RMC. Oh, I need to look at the RMC build too. Oh no. I probably should take a look at that one as well. Okay, I'm gonna take it from Robin. I'm so fine with that. Let's do that. Okay, so I need... Branya's handpiece. I need a Sekidos piece that's just sitting there. I need some Sekidos boots that have effect res. I need your orb. I need your rope. And then that should be 160 speed Sparkle. Yes, with EDD. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, we're working on it. RMC. What do we got here? Do we have RMC's cone? No, we don't. And it's only level 70. Okay, she's too slow. Oh, almost 160. Hey, this is 160 speed. Whoa, puppy, 160 speed RMC. Hold on, wait. That's very satisfactory. Wait, that exceeds my expectations, actually. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna level this. Good enough. More HP is good. I'll let you have it, although HP percent would be better. Because that's more HP that Hyacinth can heal, and therefore more for your casters. To be honest with you, do you have some dog shit sitting around? Do you... Why did I ask that? Does Puffy have some dog shit sitting around? Zhao blanched. Fantastic, actually. I'll take that. Huge. Okay, cool. I think we're ready, though. I think we're ready. I'm excited. I don't know what PT's build is. Okay, wait. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Who's ready? Casters needs to be in slot, in the middle slot, so does highest. Oh, actually, no, you need to be here. And you are fine. All right, let's do it. Did Puppy do pure fiction already?
That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe first.
Good question. We don't want to use HMC skill or RMC skill here.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Why is the god of strife in China? Good question. That's pretty good.
Let's try it this other way.
That should increase everyone's speed. I don't love this.
Please cherish this time. As you wish. Lay this.
Okay, that should get a trivial too.
Stir the skies. Is it coming? Like the west wind. Away we go! Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Please open up!
Basic here? Yeah.
I'm on it.
I have to basic. I don't want to. I mean... I want a skill. But I think ult counts as hitting the thing.
I'm not in a hurry anyway. You can do it!
Lay this. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Embrace a new life. Have some sunshine. I shall remember this one. May death protect us. Is it coming? Like the west wind? Away we go! Root here.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Did that not count? Does it not count as hitting it? Oh, okay. I thought it did. Well, my bad.
As you wish.
It counts as mem. Well, that sucks. That's okay.
Future is so leave it with. Embrace a new life.
Well, that's actually not bad for one cycle.
Underestimating us will cost you. Return to dust.
This is being in sync.
Mimi.
You can do it.
Oh, fuck me. It's fine.
Guide with the rainbow bridge.
Do I just hold it? I think I do.
May death protect us.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Okay, after Consort's turn, I'll, double skill.
Please cherish this time.
Wait, you get to do that? That's awesome.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Mimi. Root here. Future, have some sunshine. What good news? Please open it. Leave it with. I shall remember this one. Don't be rash. Kids, I get the west wind. Let me go. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. As you wish.
Okay.
Cash. Okay. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Life is root here.
This is being in sync.
Have some sunshine. Under it. Mimi! Is it coming? I get the west wind. Let me go! Please check as you wish. Guide the rainbow bridge. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. I shall remember.
Oh my god.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Is this enough?
You two have root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
This fucking idiot. It's because I wasted a cycle for no reason. I expected too much. Okay, my bad.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment,
100%.
What the fuck? I did dog shit. Ew.
Ready when you are. Watch this.
A will of metal.
100% break.
Oh my god, this sucks. Okay, no, that doesn't even work. Because then you put the thing on the wrong person. So don't use it.
Ready when you are.
Will of metal.
Watch this.
I'll stand in their way.
Is this AoE?
Time for a buzz. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Game's on. Leave a like.
So when I start her skill, is it like archers?
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Use ults before. Okay.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Show me.
Can I just hold the button?
My purpose is to protect.
Can I have fun this time?
I mean, no. Okay.
That one a battle? Viewers, I've kept you waiting. Part of the end of the
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence. That meant to tickle.
Can you find the answer? This combat needs optimizing.
It needs more than that. It needs a little more than that. Why would you ult there? To push everybody up.
Feeling spiffy? Game's on! Show me!
Isn't she supposed to get some back? Like, where's that part?
My strength isn't what it was.
Oh, this is.
That's all the spark you got. Want a battle? Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Oh, the reason why the first cycle took less time is because you had DDD on the first side. Oh, yeah, duh. What?
This combat needs. This is double speed.
My purpose is to protect.
Feeling spiffy? Show me
Okay, this aha instant could eat though. Watch this. What did Super Wolf do? Wait. Wait, what do I do? What did she do? What do I do? Nothing? What did she do? Did she inflict defense down? Like, I don't know what the fuck. Amp? You implant. Okay, but if it's already Fire Week, what do I do?
According to plan.
Oh, you killed him!
Strength isn't what it was. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
I'll go easy first. Game start. One battle. I've kept you waiting.
Can you please?
Of the world. Let's. Can you find the answer? More enemies. Time for a buzz. Feeling spiffy? That's how the spark you
My
How does that feel?
I'll endure.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Can you find the answer?
My strength isn't what it was.
Ready. See you later.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
I can't tell if I'm doing no damage or these enemies are just tanky as hell. Puffy, you went into that domain, farmed it for an hour, and threw some dog shit on your Sparksy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You don't invest any time into your relics. Of course you do no damage. Like, why would you? What? It would work in Genshin. You haven't cleared Stygian Onslaught Fearless for the past 3 patches. What are you talking about? Oh my god.
More enemies.
Okay,
Time for a buzz. Let's play for a while.
it's fine. Something will happen. We don't know what, but it.
This combat. This is double speed.
We have the edge.
Zoning out.
I can help.
Watch your feet.
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy? Dear viewers, come to the end of the world! Want a battle?
Is there a reason why I don't get any like good? Okay.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Ready.
I'll enjoy.
Feeling a little dizzy?
Can I have fun this time? This combat need. This is double speed. I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I might need it a little bit. It's fine.
You took the bait.
Okay.
My purpose is to protect.
Zoning out.
I need
Not so fast.
better.
Feeling spiffy? Want a battle? This combat need. This is double speed.
Something for everybody. Oops.
Dear viewers, I've kept you waiting. Come to the end of the world.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Let's play. Can you find the answer? More enemies.
Okay, one of them died. Okay, everybody, it's our last aha instant. Let's see how much damage we do. Who knows what could happen, right? Let's take a look. And here we go, you guys. Great.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Why aren't we using? Why aren't we using Archer? Oh my god, is this the anti-quantum enemy? Damn it, fuck. Ugh. It's not. It has 60%. Or it has 80%. So we'll only get it down to 60. It's not. Let's try pure fiction. That's a good idea. This account is ass. Hey, be nice. It's it. Well, Puppy's account is kind of new, so it's it's kind of new. So like, it's free to play. Yes. Yeah. It's free to play. Yeah. Can I just do the same team and call it a day? Wait, we could do Linkshot. Serval was kind of shit in pure fiction. Okay, I can imagine. Let's use Robin, right? Let's use Blade. Let's delete the account. How's about that? Let's use Jiao Cho. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. What? Scholar Lost and Erudition Linksha. With both stop conversation. Right. Okay. Okay. Two-piece eagle, Jiao Cho. Okay. Oh, okay, with no boots. Okay. Three-piece. Excuse me. Let's just use PT.
No need to hesitate. Your
Slow
judgment
Cinderella.
brought you this far.
Watch this.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
I like adding fuel to the fire. More seasoning. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Did the feeling spiffy? That's all the spark you got? Let's play. Can you find the answer? Show me!
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Dragons soaring above the land.
Alright, we're gonna out about this.
Is permanent.
A little more heat.
Earth shatters, heaven
What the fuck are you using skill points for? Oh my.
Dear viewers, come to the end of the world!
Wait, this is actually isn't doing too bad. Wait, okay, wait, hold on.
I'll go easy first.
no.
I need.
Goodbye, buddy. You're not moving.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Let's put. Can you find the answer?
Maybe I only need like 4 of these. 1. What? Maybe that's enough. Okay.
Infusing the toast. More seasoning. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
My purpose.
Okay. That's actually pretty good damage.
Dragons.
It could be worse.
Above the lands. This is permanent.
Game's on. Leave a like.
Leave a like.
Want a battle?
Where is Sparkle? Oh my god. Okay.
It's better to make no move. It's just a twin massage.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Show me.
I.
More seasoning.
My strength.
That's not a battle.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Okay. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? It's just a tweener massage.
Feeling spiffy? Games.
This character is so fucking bad, dude.
Can you find the answer?
What? Wait, that was good damage.
My purpose is to protect. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Puffy needs that elation sustain. Elation sustain. I can't wait till Puppy skips Yaoguang for the elation sustain, just for it to do 5 more damage. Oh my god.
I like adding fuel to the fire.
We need a strategy.
Yeah, we do.
Final week
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
Not a bad idea.
Be careful. There's something inside your head. Emerge from your cocoon.
May death protect us!
Not a bad idea. We can do it.
Please cherish this time.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Root here. Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
Ugly close up. Ugly close up. Hands over to Pastorus, huh? Let's see. Oh, thank God.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Have some sunshine! We like you! Mavis, dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Not afraid!
This is being in sync. Still here.
Embrace a new life. Darkness.
I kind of fucked that up. It's okay.
Coming? Like the west wind? Let me go!
How many points do you need to clear?
May death protect us! Gotta stop them here! The beach of the made up with. We like you!
I'm on it. You can do it. Trust me. We can do anything.
Life is not built here. Embrace a new life.
Fuck. That's fine.
May death protect us! Mini!
As you wish.
It's like the west wind. Let me go! Have some sunshine! Mavis, dispel the gloom! Destroy the
I
skies!
shall remember this. Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
That hurts a bit.
I didn't put her in the middle. Fuck me. Oopsie. Oops.
Mavis, dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us! Is it coming? Like the west wind? Let me go!
Root here.
I'm on it.
That was excellent news. Sam's theme.
Guide the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
Good news, everyone.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Future is great. The way that went. We like you.
Girl, what the fuck? Oh no, I'm so chopped. Ah! No! Oh my god, I got scared.
Please cherish this root here. Embrace a new life.
Can we get 2 stars?
Protect us. It's coming. Like the west wind. Away we go.
Step 1, implementation.
You just don't learn.
Have some sunshine. May this
Breaks over.
dispel the
I don't know. It's fucked. It's fucked.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
I'm on it.
Still here.
As you wish. The way that went.
Oh my god, this Heist like that is insane. Hey, can somebody tell me how you're supposed to do your Divergent Universe or Currency Wars in 10 minutes? Does anyone know how to do that?
Being in sync.
Fuck.
Future is great.
Do standard gambit on CW. Okay. Thank you.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Is it coming? Like the west wind? Away we go! Root here.
Trust me, we can do anything.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
I can't believe we did it. Let me go back on my account real quick. Ooh. I'm gonna save the login information for Puppy's account. Is that okay? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I need to start farming for you, honestly. I'm gonna add that to my farming schedule. In fact, how about I do that? How's about if you don't do it, I will. I cannot have you going over the fuel cap. I cannot have you going over the fuel cap. That's not gonna work. So what, currency wars? Overclock gambit. Wait, can I go to baby mode? Oh wait, which one? Baby mode? Excuse me. Overclock? Overclock. Wait, can I set overclock to baby mode? Oh yes, I can. Okay. Oh wait, is this not the easiest one? You can go even lower than that? Oh, oops, my bad. Shit, my bad. Wait. I didn't know. Shut up. What? What did I do? Girl, what? What do you mean, girl? Quick, what? What? Not that. What do you mean, girl? Is that supposed to be obvious? Like, what do you mean? Go lower. Oops, not that low. Ugh, fine, whatever. Girl, okay.
Take advantage. I'll take it on. Myriad colors burst. Found me. Press the attack.
It's over.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha. Rotate.
I need Dahlia. Quick. None of these are useful at all? Okay, wrong way, thank God. Bitch, girl, let's go. Oh my God. Ah.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality.
Dahlia, please. Fine on. Exactly what I needed. Oh, thank fucking God.
Existence is unity. I need a west wind.
god. This is so cooked. Oh my god. Ugh. It's fine, puppy. It was worth it. I knew what I was getting myself into, so it's my fault. All right, maybe I can do like one more. No, I don't. Warp it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Ugh. Do one more quick run. What, I need to, oh my god, my dailies. No, my dailies. Oh, I didn't collect them yet. Wait, no, hold on, wait. But if you don't fucking get the fuck out of my way. No, hold on, it's fine, watch this. Okay, let's leave. Okay, let's go. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh my god. This might be the funniest stream of all time. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, let's actually do a currency wars. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Wait, what am I apologizing for? I got fucked. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I ate so much fucking shit on Puppy's account. I said I wouldn't, but then I did. And I totally fucked up my time management, and I'm paying for it by not having enough pulls. for my M blade. I hate myself so much. Why the fuck did I do that? Thank God. Ugh. I pulled Constance? Wait, congratulations. There was Jiao Cho Lingsha all over the account. It stuck so bad. Woo. Let's see, 3, let's see, what am I doing here? So I'm doing this. Could flex into that. You do nothing. All of these are bricks. I could flex into that. That is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's econ. Okay. I need batteries. I could have kept the Asta before, but oops. Okay. Check your debuffs. Oh yeah, you're right. Who here is scared? Skill points? Oh. Okay, hold on, where's that? Who here was scared?
How many people were scared? Me too.
Me too.
I was really, really scared.
I was really scared. Ah. Energy. Break. Oh, that's 3 breaks. We got options here. But I don't have 3 energy yet, so what? Sit on this. Sit on it! Sit on this. What do my items look like? I have 2 boots, so I guess I could use that on Aglaya. I don't have any batteries whatsoever. Let's see, that's 6. I could get rid of everything for econ and just stick to my laurels. But then, oh, increased drop rate of demigod characters. I guess I'm committing. What are the debuffs? The debuffs, where are they? Where do you find them? Where the fuck are they? Oh. When entering combat, all damage dealt by the on-field characters is reduced to 1. Self-defense. When an enemy is hit by an on-field character's attack, dealing damage equal to... God damn! Okay. When an ally squad gains an effect that advances action, randomly cause... Oh, my action advances the enemy. Okay. I'll sit on it after this. Yeah, it's terrible, Aglaya. I need it again. Where is it at? Wait. Fuck this. I think we're good. Okay. After using the ultimate, this dog shit. I kind of feel like these anti-grav boots. Could be used. I might do that. I mean, what else are they gonna do? What do these boots even do? DDD. Yeah, you're right. Fuck it. Something. I can't get rid of Ranmei. Can't get rid of Dahlia. Is it just Himiko? At least I have her. Honestly, started Star Rail was really fun. I kind of want to play it again. Okay, can somebody tell me? I don't even remember. What is the start of Star Rail? What even happened? So we wake up on the ship. Kafka wakes us up and we need to, I don't even know what happened to the ship. Why are there monsters? What happened? I was very overstimulated. I don't know what the fuck was happening. Why am I on the ship? How am I even here? What happened? Someone has got to explain it to me. Kafka takes the Celeron on Herta space station and puts it inside of me? The Legion of Destruction was attacking Herta space station and she put the Celeron inside of me. Why? Why did she do that? That's good. Okay, and the script wants you to join this Astral Express. So Kapka basically dropped you off at daycare. So why did Don Hong and why did they all even let me do that? Like, why did they? The Antimatter Legion was attacking the space station. What is the Antimatter Legion? Who controls that? Are they like part of the destruction or something? Who the hell is that? They invited me. So where did my body even come from? Where was my body? Like, where did I come from? I don't think we know. Okay.
All will be swept away by the wind.
So the destruction was attacking her to space station, probably because there was a Celeron on it, and the Celeron is in me.
Immolate my death. Myriad color burst. Can't wait anymore. Nejitsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Let us dance once more. Be a pure body and
Oh, so that's why. Okay, so and that's why Firefly acts like she knows you like that, right? Because you used to be a part of the Celeron Hunters. Okay, and that's why there was a whole thing about like, who do you pick to date or something or whatever, right? Yeah, okay. So is it kind of awkward for the Celeron Hunters because... Wait, is this encounter? Oh yeah, this is encounter. It's awkward for them because they don't... Right? We don't... I don't know them, they know us.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Okay. So then what's the conflict then?
eternal. It all dies. So beautiful.
You won't get away.
Okay, well, Firefly makes more sense to... Why didn't anybody tell me? Okay, I feel like if I would have known much more like sooner that Firefly was so like that because she actually knew me from a past life or something, or from a past memory that I don't have anymore. If I knew that, I think I would have been more okay with her. No, okay, well, at least if I understood that, I would have been like more okay with it. Cause I was like, I don't fucking know you. And I guess I didn't really get it. I didn't really get it. Now I get it, and I'm like, okay, cool. That's what makes her interesting. I told you that. Right, but I didn't really like comprehend it. So yeah.
You won't get away.
This is what Winston gameplay does to the brain. So this whole time when I was all like, yeah, I don't really like Firefly. She's just like, she's too close to me. Nobody was like, of course she's close to you. She knew you in a past life. Nobody thought to say that. Like, I think that would have been like, oh. Right, yes, absolutely. I still don't like fire. Okay, can I get something that's not dog shit? Oh my god, this is so bad. Where's that trippy at? Come here. Thank you. I was like, you were asking earlier, I buy trash units to increase my odds of getting units I actually want. Because there's no cost to selling them. There's not enough focus on her backstory with the whole Sam thing. And most of her story is like, look how close I am to the Trailblazer.
Let us dance once more.
You won't get away.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I'm still, yeah.
This is getting fun.
Bitch. That was really bad. I did not need that. That was a really awful ult. Fuck.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Rise to the challenge.
You won't get away.
Rise to the challenge.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration.
Rise to the challenge.
Oh my god.
Let us dance once more.
She's basically a less worse version of Yushin Guang. Yushin Guang's waifu bathing seriously took away from her story, and Firefly had that to a degree too, but not as bad. Like Akron and Aventurine get to be so fleshed out, but FF had to make time for her stupid dates. Like, okay. I did not give a fuck about Aventurine, if I'm honest with you. I'm sorry, I'm like him and Akron are just aura farming, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, I don't really. Okay. It's fine. I didn't. I think Pinacone had an issue with its storytelling, the way it told the story. The story itself, I think, was fine. I think it's the way that you present it that I think matters, right? Especially when you have like a bunch of different arcs and characters to focus on. I think maybe they took a look at it and they were like, maybe this needs more attention than this, which is why they made the choices that they did. But I think the distribution of what got screen time and what didn't was kind of what made me a little bit checked out. Yeah, it kind of made me not care as much. No, really, and great setting, phenomenal setting. Oh, I love Pinacone as the setting so much. Oh, it's not annoying. Like, oh, I love Pinacone as a setting. Oh, I love Pinacone as a setting. It's one of my favorites in games, actually. I think it's lovely there. I love it there. Oh, it's so pretty. Remember when they killed Shui and put her in a... You didn't care from the start? You wanted that ass Robin Lycone. I like the place. I think if it was good, I probably would have cared. No, it was probably fine. I just didn't like the way it was presented. Okay, I can't do anything with these items. These are so bad. I actually cannot do anything with any of these. Except maybe this. 2 of these? I'll take it. The boss item is good? Oh, is it? Oh, oops. Well.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Eternal.
Oh yeah, we should do pure fiction. I forgot about that. My bad.
So beautiful.
Is this when I start doing no damage?
Dance once more. Immolate in my dance. All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, I love that. Again, music, setting, it's some of the best that this game had to offer. Loved it. Oh, so good. Such good music. Honestly, if we spent more time sitting in that bar, okay, if we sat more time sitting in that bar, I don't know. Maybe I would have had a little bit more with Saban. Maybe we would have had a little bit more. Maybe I would. I don't know. I don't know. Our little therapy sessions with Saban. I don't know. Asta and Ranmei. Okay. Okay. Okay, obtain 1 of every 2 cost character. Okay. Gain 1 piece of random equipment and 10 experience. If there are no equipment in the inventory in preparation. Oh. Oh, that's excellent. You said this item is good? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, Hanunu, dude. That would have been so cool. It's fine. At the end of the day, I get it. My favorite character coming out of Pinacone was definitely Sunday. Coming out of it. So that's nice. Not Fugue. I don't know if Fugue counts. Does Fugue count? Damn, that's so much. Whoa! Oh, I need to replace Alicia's light count, don't I? Oh my god. This is going surprisingly good. And I say that because usually by this point, this would be taking like 20 million hours. I've heard rumors about 5X, and while I'm excited about the rumored story, I'm not happy about the rumored combat. Wait, is it like super spoilery? I kind of want to know. Ooh, Ether Joe with a Fugue? Huh? And then Boot Hill. Boot Hill will show up. It'll be fine. What was I gonna do? I was going to do something. I was gonna change something. I was going to change Linkshow's light cone. Let's do a new element. Has there been a good new implementation of a new path or anything like that for any of these games? I need this. Dendro, yes. Dendro was fantastic, actually, when I think about it. Honestly, yes, Dendro was amazing. Yes, yes. Well, yes. Yo, Abundance is so shit. Oh my god, Abundance is so bad, dude. Gallagher had 5 minutes, and they were like, Get rid of that quid pro quo. Fuck Hyacinth. Get her off that fucking class and put her in remembrance right now. I'm not gonna fuck. No more quid pro quo. No more 4-star. No more. Oh my god, they were mad. They were angry. Oh my god. But game designer, sir, that is a healer. We have a whole path dedicated. I don't care. Make her leg go broken.
Get away. You won't get away.
Oh my god, his dude, I've been signed up this whole time. Oops. Oops.
You won't get away. So beautiful. You won't get away. You won't get away.
Everything in this
The wave preservation was in the dumps until DHPT.
You won't get away.
Not too much. 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 I mean, adventuring is fine. Yeah. It's not too much. Not too much. Do I do it? 2 random 4-cost characters. Do I do it? Should I do it? Let's have a little fun. Let's do it. I have 3 pairs. Unfortunately, I think I need to roll. And maybe Buddha will show up. Down to 20 gold. Okay, well, those are all my pairs. You're gone. I want this. I don't want this. There we go. Good enough.
You won't get away. You won't get away. You won't get away.
existence is unity.
Oh!
For as long as I can remember, I feel as though Star Rail has always been labeled by its power creep, which has led to many people being apprehensive to try it out, in fear of the game being free-to-play unfriendly. And while I never recommend this game to others, the truth is that this argument has always been flawed in nature, and intentionally ignores a lot of the nuance involved with HSR's balance. Now let me be clear. While I may be a fan of Star Rail, I will not hold back on the game when it makes bad decisions.
What the fuck is this investment? E2, oh my god, Jesus Christ.
While I may be a fan of Star Rail, I will not hold back on the game when it makes bad decisions, as I've already done so countless times on the few videos I've made thus far. But I also feel as though a lot of this game is misunderstood, which unfortunately leads to a lot of misinformation being spread, especially in regards to this topic. So while the answer to this question is ultimately up to your own judgment, I'd like to give you enough information to come to an informed conclusion. But before that, we need to be on the same page for a few things, with one of them being, what is power creep? Now funnily enough, I actually believe this to be the most important part to understand, because it's very difficult to have a conclusive definition that everyone can agree on. However, in the context of gacha games, it's often defined as when a new character is strictly superior to an older character. This definition generally implies that those older characters have been made obsolete by the newer releases, which will negatively affect the game balance. But what determines whether a character is stronger or weaker than another? Is it their raw numbers? How well they do in certain fights? Or the synergy they have with other teammates? All of these questions, and many more, are very important to ask yourself when considering whether a character is power creep or not. Now, the truth is that Star Rail has so much nuance regarding who's the strongest that saying one thing is better than another is very difficult. For instance, if you look at things in a strictly meta sense, you could argue that Evernight power crept Castris from her team, as the most cost-efficient rendition of the Mono Remembrance team often replaces her. But Castris is a character who gains dramatically from very specific encounters, and her ability to overperform in those instances gives her far more value than numbers will reflect. On one hand, you have very aggressive fights like Hule that charge her new buff generation far faster than usual, leading to enough additional ults to warrant playing her. Then there are bosses like Banana Academics and Sparksy that have a shared HP pool between multiple bodies, which fully utilizes the damage of Netherring's pure AoE breath attack.
Bosses like this are actually like so cracked for some characters, like ones that share health pools on like add-ons. Instead of it being like some shit enemy you don't give a fuck about, it's actually a big deal. Like,
and removes the bounce RNG problem of Netherring's explosion. And lastly, you have a game mode like Pure Fiction, which is both very aggressive enemies and highly rewards her damage split of high AoE damage with a bounce attack finisher that can be concentrated on the main target. But that's not where the nuance ends, as synergy is a factor that is often left unspoken, yet can be pivotal when comparing a character's strength. I'd say a good example of this would be between Fugue and Dahlia, who are two characters of the same path, the same element, and played in the same teams, yet have very different directions with their kit synergy.
No, you don't say.
Now, if you're forced to choose between the two, it'd be a pretty safe assumption to say that Dahlia is just strictly better.
Yeah.
Her kit is more modern and her numbers are far higher. Because of this, many could conclude that Dahlia has power crept Fugue.
No.
As any scenario that forces you to only use one would likely lead to Fugue being dropped. However, it's important to understand that Dahlia is a super break support, whereas Fugue is a break support, and the synergies that those two roles have can lead to different results. For instance, a character like Boothill, and more importantly, Rappa, heavily rely on Fugue's ability to break again through her exo toughness, as both their damage and stack generation for their talent relies on the act of breaking the enemy. On the other hand, Dahlia's kit centers around Super Break, an archetype that currently has one DPS that is built entirely around it, Firefly. Now, the truth is that Dahlia is so proficient at buffing Break overall that she'll be best in slot for every Break carry by virtue of just having insane numbers.
Yeah.
But if you were forced to remove Dahlia or Fugue in a future team for Rappa or Boothill, there's a good chance Dahlia would be the one to go, as Fugue is extremely important for their kits to properly perform. Then another perspective I'd like to discuss is arguably the most important factor to power creep: how the context of your account changes how it looks. Now, for anyone familiar with my videos, you've heard me express the importance of context extensively, but in a situation like this, it can warp how everything is perceived. Even just looking back at the previous example, for the Evernight versus Castris discussion, yes, you could argue that Evernight is more cost efficient, or has a higher skill ceiling. But what if you aren't the best at using RMC? As the team's insane skill ceiling is often tied to correct use of RMC pulls. And then there's the perspective of how you invested, as many people pulled Castris during the anniversary, with a select few also having her E2 by the time Evernight even released. So would you tell these players that their Castris got power crept? That their E0S0 Evernight is a better DPS than their E2S1 Castris? Should they have just predicted the future and knew Evernight would outperform if given equal cost? Obviously, the answer should be no. But nuanced situations like this are more common than not, because how you start building the team, what their investment looks like, and how good the player is will affect whether something is an improvement or not.
Let's think about Puppy's account with Jiaocho, Lingsha, and Silverwolf. Sorry.
So does this mean that HSR has no power creep? Of course not. I'm not delusional.
How do we
However,
pivot here?
I do think that it's
What do we
often
do?
overblown, and it's mostly just opinion
Oh,
as
thank
opposed
God.
to being a fact. But for those curious, I say that amongst the DPS, the best example of power creep was Ratio being strictly stronger than Dill back in the day. For sustains, I'd say Dipped completely outclasses Aventurine in every scenario, but I'm okay with that one since Dipped is free. And for supports, while this may end up aging horribly, I find it very hard to believe that Blade will end up being strictly better than Xiaoqiu by the end of beta.
Oh.
Though admittedly, that's a very easy goal to accomplish.
Yeah.
So yes, power creep exists in Star Rail, just as it exists in literally every gacha game ever released. However, it's not as cut and dry as saying, one character is just better than another, since this game is filled with too much nuance for something like that to be true. But there's another piece of the puzzle that we've yet to discuss, as it's very important that we iron out what HP inflation is, and how it impacts the state of the game. Now weirdly enough, I noticed that a lot of discussions surrounding Star Rail's power creep often combine the terms power creep and HP inflation to mean the same thing. However, throughout my embarrassingly long time playing gacha games, these terms have always had separate meanings. The most general definition I can make for HP inflation in gacha games would be when the HP of endgame content has scaled noticeably higher. Oftentimes, this will mean that teams who were barely clearing can no longer clear, and teams that cleared comfortably are now struggling to clear. Truth be told, HP inflation on a small scale is normal, as the overall meta would remain very stagnant otherwise, with no real incentive to even pull. However, when HP inflation goes too far, it may become impossible for free-to-play players to clear, which would hurt the overall fanbase. Balancing HP inflation is a tightrope that every gacha game must walk.
Oh, thank
If they sway
God.
too heavily in one direction, the game will no longer be fun. It's this concept that Star Rail has arguably failed many times, as the HP of endgame modes has gotten out of control for many people. However, this is often the case because many people inherently approach the game in the wrong way, because they don't understand the value of vertical investment. Now, I've made a whole video dedicated on vertical investment, and discussed it at length in the videos afterwards, but I'll reiterate that Star Rail heavily incentivizes vertical investment, and gives enough pulls to support the playstyle. However, from version 3 and onward, the strength of early Eidolons increased dramatically, to the point where some E2s are stronger than older characters' E6s. As such, it's important to realize that this game allows you to fight back against HP inflation very easily. You just need to be willing to pull Eidolons on a character. Now, I understand, some people out there are opposed to that idea for whatever reason, and I'm not saying that this is the only solution available, but keep in mind that this game isn't like Genshin, where a boss can only be fought by a certain element or reaction. There are a lot of team options available for many fights, and the options become even wider when you allow yourself to pull a broken E1 or E2 for a character. Now, the playstyle of horizontally investing by pulling a whole bunch of different teams does work to a certain extent, but there's very little flexibility in what you can play, as you're bound by what's actively being shilled in endgame to get your clears. Whereas for a fight-on fan, you can get his E2 and play him into almost any fight in the game and continue to do so for at least another year. Not only that, but characters rerun often enough, and we gain enough pulls per patch to allow free-to-play players to easily obtain these Eidolons, if they plan their pulls accordingly. So again, I agree that Star Rail does have an HP inflation problem, but if you're willing to vertically invest, which the game heavily pushes you to do, then it's a problem you may not even encounter. So let's address the problem directly. How bad is HSR's power creep? And honestly, I think it's very funny that this question is being asked so much right now, because I'd say Star Rail's current balance is the best it's ever been.
I'd agree.
If you're wondering how I can say that, I'd ask you to look at any tier list right now. Look at any leaderboard. Listen to any meta discussion, and notice how much variety there is at the top. From the very beginning, Star Rail has focused on archetypes and has released a lot more since then. However, there's always been a big difference between the good archetypes and the bad archetypes, which were mostly seen through how shilled the enemies are, and how many new characters an archetype got. However, version 3 and 4 have made considerable steps towards rectifying that problem, and have implemented many ways to give older archetypes another chance. Now we have things like Nova Flares, and newer releases that are dedicated to the revival of those teams. Because of that, we're in a position where numerically, the best team in the game and the 10th best team in the game aren't really too far off from one another. As such, what really determines what the best team in the game is how well they do in certain fights. And then that brings up another point, which is how fights can be challenged by any archetype. Now, shield will always exist, which will make some teams outperform other teams. But Star Rail makes a conscious effort to not exclude other teams from working in a fight. There's really only one exception to this, and it's Pollux. But I think we can all collectively agree that this boss didn't happen. And anytime they're put in an endgame mode...
like, this fucking boss... do you remember when it came out? Do you remember when Pollux came... Do you remember Pollux when it first came out? And all the... No, like... And I was like, am I just being a negative Nancy, or is this not the stupidest fucking thing in the game? or is this not the most idiotic bullshit I've ever seen? What are you talking about? You have to lose HP to get the... Oh, it was so bad. Oh.
We can just collect our 3 cycle if you don't play Casters or Mighty.
Right, like, oh god.
But because there are very few instances where you're forced to play around a boss's mechanic, this means that any archetype is playable with the correct amount of vertical investment.
Yeah.
Which is often a very low amount. And while many people will say that the sheer amount of strong releases make it harder for free-to-play players to catch up, I'd remind you that not every archetype will be for you. For example, the addition of...
This is the big one, by the way. I agree with that point. I haven't fully watched this video, but I do agree with that point. Like sometimes, and this is okay, sometimes you just play Elation and Currency Wars, okay? Or you play it in Divergent Universe, alright? Sometimes that's what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta play Die in one of these other modes or whatever and just like call it a day, you know? And that's nice, it's cute, you know, but I'll chill out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be playing everything. Because even if you do invest into a lot of things, like, you have to farm for them too, buddy. Like, is it even gonna be fun? Like, is it even gonna be fun if you invest into a 2 billion different archetypes with like mid relics? I don't even know, you know, like I can't see it. I don't know.
High ceilings was insane for every Dot player. But if you don't care about Dot, she's a must skip every time she appears.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Now the truth is that
she's awesome. Like, no, she's so awesome. You know, I was thinking about Kafka. Kafka would have been so hilarious on my account. I would have loved having Kafka. But look at that. I would have had to farm all those new things. I would have had to get high ceilings. I would have had to do so much to get this going. Oh my god. To the point where it like actually matches my other teams. Like it sucks. I wish I could have, but like it would have just been so heavy, I think.
She's a must skip every time she appears. Now the truth is that you only really need to care about 3 to 4 of these teams at most to keep up with the endgame. And your reward for focusing on those teams is not only faster clears, but a bunch of banners that don't matter to you if they aren't part of those teams.
That's a good one.
And I'd like to reiterate that older characters getting buffed, either directly through Nova Flares, or indirectly through new releases, is very healthy for the game. Because it'll lead to situations where a character like Kafka, who released nearly 3 years ago, mind you, is now the most important character in one of the strongest archetypes in the game, and was made free during the version 4.0 selector. Say what you will about Star Rail, but there aren't many games out there that can say something like that. The best part about all this is that players have so many options in what they can do, and the optimal path for one account will look very different from another. People can entirely ignore the newer teams like Elation, and get rewarded for doing so, if they shift their focus to an older team that's close to an insane upgrade. You can entirely focus on...
End Abi. Wait, why did Abi get ended? Abi, why did he end you? Oh my god.
Team that's close to an insane upgrade.
Wait. Because you just said that earlier. That's literally what you did. That's literally what you just did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
You can entirely focus on getting Eidolons for your favorite DPS, and if you invest correctly,
wait, Eden?
you can use them in endgame fairly comfortably. So once you're willing to shift your mindset from only low investment teams, you'll realize there's far more flexibility in HSR's meta.
I would agree, but I would also say that it's hard to pivot. You know what I'm saying? I think it might be hard to pivot, but that's okay. I don't know. Maybe that's just what you got to do. You know what I mean? It sucks, I guess. Like if you wanted to play, you know what I mean? Unless you wail, right? Yeah, I guess that kind of sounds like baby mode. You know, like when I want to play more team comps. Well, pull out that wallet, I guess. I guess that's what it comes down to, right? Or like maybe play the new thing at the new version. But that's what also sucks, because if you play the new thing at the new version, that means your other teams are just gonna fall off. So it's not necessarily like something's gonna lose. Like either your old thing goes away or isn't as strong until like it is eventually, because there's something that revives it, right? Which is fine, right? And you like invest in a new thing and you have fun because it's shilling the new thing, and the new thing is also getting elevated by like buffs and MOC buffs and all the other things. So and like bosses that favor your type or your matchup in some way, like enemies that give punchline and stuff. Like if there wasn't so many enemies that gave you punchline, I really do feel like you'd notice a lot more issues with Elation until you like vertically invest into it. So I would agree with that. Maybe, but I don't know. That's a hard one. I think it's maybe the easiest to pivot around and Zenless, actually, because Zenless only has teams of 3. And there aren't too many team comps that are extremely restrictive and that like you only can play those things. The only one I can really think of that really stands out to me is like Sambi. Sambi really needs Trigger and really would like Orpheus. But like if you want to play Rupture, you know, you got a Lucia and a Pan that can go into like 5 different teams. You know, if you want to play Anomaly, you've got a billion options. You know what I mean? If you want to play, you know, Attackers, you've got a billion options. You know, so you're not really like missing out on much, I guess. But yeah, I guess in Star Rail you can't really pivot around as much. And it's more about verticaling. So I would agree with that point.
With one final question. How does Star Rail's power creep compare to other games? For some reason, this question is important to people, since there have been endless discussions on whether Star Rail or Genshin have better balancing. The truth is that you're fighting an impossible battle, because these games are far too different to accurately be compared.
Oh, woke answer.
For instance,
very woke answer. Good job.
One game is a turn-based RPG, while the other is
oh,
an
that's really woke of you.
One game incentivizes vertical investment, whereas the other incentivizes horizontal investment. One game releases free 5 stars, the other releases 4 stars. The design philosophy between these games are so different that it's easier to list their differences than their similarities. So then, the act of comparing their balancing is the very definition of a fruitless endeavor. But to those who are interested in my background, I've unfortunately spent much of my formative years playing gacha games, which has contributed to my perspective. Beyond HSR and Genshin, I played games like Fire Emblem Heroes, Fate Grand Order.
Where is it at? Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. Damn. Damn. Oh, and MGO?
Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle.
Oh!
Dragalia Lost.
Oh!
And Withering Waves more recently.
Okay.
And through my experience playing these games, I can say very easily that both of these games don't even compare to how egregious gacha games can get. So at the end of the day, just play the game you enjoy the most. Then the answer to this question will no longer matter to you.
Good video.
I have a feeling this video will be a little more on the controversial side.
No, shut up.
Mostly because my opinion goes against the firmly established idea that Star Rail has bad power creep. So hate is probably inevitable.
You did a good job. 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 You did a good job.
Though that I only wish to inform people more about the actual state of Star Rail. I personally hold no stakes in this fight. Also, if you think I'm not credible enough to speak about Genshin's meta, I can assure you I've been obsessed with that game for the past 5 years.
Damn. Why did he end Puffy?
Have full cleared every abyss and Imaginarium Theater for as long as I can remember, and clear almost every Stygian at Fearless. I've even been called an encyclopedia for that game by my friends many times. And in another timeline, I could easily imagine myself making videos for that game instead. And even with all of that, I'd still say it's impossible to accurately compare the two. So just enjoy whichever you like, or be like me, and enjoy both. Anyways though, bye-bye!
Bye-bye! Damn, that was a good video. That was a good video. I know. I mean, hold on, that was a good video. Yeah. I like his commentary style too, and he has a lot of Fire Emblem music. That's what I'm saying. We need him around. Hold on, we gotta get him in here. Hold on, we gotta get him in here. Hold on. Wait, hold on, wait. What does break look like in 2026? 3 characters are stronger than you think. How will Elation change things? I don't think I watched this one fully.
Now the beta is finally over.
Did you check your Get Your Playtime?
Super Wolf 999, who I'm going to call Super Wolf from now on, because I like that abbreviation, and Evanessia's kits are finalized. So I can finally make a video that centers around them.
I need to blow my nose again.
I want to be very clear though. This will not be a guide on how to build or play these characters. This is an analysis video on how they'll impact the meta on release. So if you're coming into this video, I'm assuming that you're already aware of how they roughly work. With that out of the way, we can start addressing some of the many questions that people have about the new Elation teams, like how strong they are, how to properly invest, how they compare to the best teams out right now, and if they're worth it to pull. Now, I'll spoil the surprise a little bit for you right now, and say that many of those questions are impossible for me to answer for you. But what I can do is provide you enough information to reach that conclusion on your own. So let's begin with everyone's favorite question.
Ace Attorney music too? Oh, this guy. Ace Attorney music too? Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Okay. Well, the last time I spoke about their strength was regarding their V2 kits. And in that video, I said that Evanescia was far stronger than Super Wolf, and was easily among the top 5 DPS. Fast forward to today, I say that one of those two things are no longer true, that being her strength over Super Wolf. With V3 introducing speed scaling into Super Wolf's kit, her biggest issue was immediately fixed, that being her lack of actions. Not only that, but they buffed her scalings, her synergy with Elation MC, and how her energy is accumulated and used. In Evanescia's case, her Elation composition largely didn't change in strength, while her hypercarry compositions at E1 took a huge hit. But I'm sure you've heard many different conclusions. So let me give you a bit more of an explanation here. First off, I want to make things very clear. Both Evanescia and Super Wolf are very...
I love his Barak. Let me be clear. Let me be clear.
very strong. To the point where I'd say they're both easily in the top 5 for DPS. Furthermore, at an E0 level, both teams will feel noticeably stronger than 3.x teams at similar investment, as the floor for Elation comps are far higher. The best example I can make for something like this is between Evanescia and Saber. Saber is definitely not regarded as a strong character at E0. Both characters' kits are extremely similar in how they function. Yet Evanescia is far stronger, simply because her multipliers are just that much higher. On the topic of Evanescia though, I want to clarify that even in V2, her relation compositions were marginally stronger than the hypercarry setups, at equal investment.
Damn.
The key factor there though are the words equal investment. One of the biggest upsides of her hypercarry setups was that it allowed you to use supports that you've already invested in.
Yeah.
Notably, Sparkle, whom many gained a free E1 in the 4.0 selector.
So cool.
Now they've moved away from these comps though. I think it's very important to remember that Evanescia has been, and still is, very strong, and only needs Yao Guang to reach that level.
Only needs Yao Guang.
But with that being said,
That's funny.
it's time we talk about how to properly invest in the team, and the best way to allocate your pulls. Before we can get into that though, there are two very important things we need to discuss, and that's the importance of both Yao Guang and the free MOC shop. Now what I'm about to say has a very decent chance of changing in the far future, especially since there are many flaws in her kit, but for right now, I need you to understand just how much of a chokehold Yao Guang has on this archetype. As it turns out, her ability to force an AHA instance and gain the subsequent elation skills, certified banger, and punchline from doing so is crucial for all elation teams. As such, the performance between having her and not having her is night and day. And while the shell enemies will try and mitigate the damage from not having her, it just won't be enough, if I'm being honest.
Okay,
So I'm gonna be very clear. If you intend to pull into this archetype, Yao Guang should be pulled as soon as possible.
So like, what does Puppy do with the Sparksy sitting around? No, actually, but actually, what is the Sparksy like? If it's, what is that? What does that unit even do? What is she supposed to do? Like legit. If you wanted Sparksy, were you supposed to pull 2 5-stars that patch? What do you do? Like, actually, I don't know. Like Yao Guang, Sparksy, and Elation MC plus Sustain? Is that what you're supposed to do? Is that a team?
And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she reruns in 4.3 just because of this problem.
Ooh! Oh wait, the way
However-
he clocked that. Wait, the way he clocked that too. Oh, this guy's good. Oh, he's kind of good. Wait, the way he clocked that.
Yao Guang should be pulled as soon as possible. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she reruns in 4.3 just because of this problem.
Wow.
However, for the free-to-play players out there, this next point will make you very happy. And it all stems from the Mushroom Light Cone in the MOC shop.
Oh yeah.
When
This light cone's broken.
Elation would be playable, we kind of assumed that it'd be similar to Remembrance, and that the path itself won't have much of an identity, and it'll instead just be a way to force people into getting light cones by providing no free-to-play alternatives. And while I'd say that Elation still does struggle with an identity problem, the inclusion of the Mushroom Light Cone gives every Elation character,
That light
whether
cone
support or DPS, a viable free-to-play option.
is very good.
Now, I wouldn't get too carried away with this. As for someone like Superwolf, the difference between her light cone and this one will still be very noticeable. But the existence of it makes pulling Eidolons far more recommendable at a baseline. With that being said, let's get into the pull priorities for each team, which will be assuming you have each important character at E0 as 0. Now, how I do things will be a little different from others, as I think a more accurate way to portray it is to differentiate them between high priority and low priority, since listing the strongest options, one after another, in descending order, oftentimes paints the wrong picture, even if those placements can be backed up with math. I say this because context can change what order would be best for you, considering things like luck, banner availability, preferences, and much more can easily change things. Now then, on to Superwolf, the character that has far more to gain from vertical investment. In many ways, she's reminiscent of Castorus, our last anniversary character, in that vertical investment into not only herself, but her teammates will reward you exponentially.
Yeah.
To start, one of the first things I want to add to her high priority list is actually Yao Guang's E1. Something you'll hear many
Like,
people.
dear God. Like, dear God. Oh my gosh. Yao Guang? Yao Guang? Ugh.
Recommend you pull first. Superwolf's biggest issue is generating her ult resource, hidden MMR. And Yao Guang's E1 providing 40 MMR every ult is huge, and not only helping her get the first ult quickly, but to also stack her MMR to crit conversion, passive. The next addition would be Superwolf's E2 herself, as the potential 2 additional enhanced basic attacks, on top of the buff extension, are very powerful.
So
Especially
good.
since she contributes most of the team DPS.
Yeah.
And then we've got Sparksy's E2, which helps immensely with punchline generation,
We are not getting that.
additional damage, and meeting the requirements.
We are not getting Sparksy E2. We are not getting that. Girl, we are not getting that. No. No.
Then these last two are kind of weird, because the sustain slot is something that will change soon. But both HOYO E1 and Hyacinth E2 provide a lot, because speed buffs not only affect Superwolf, but also Aha.
One of the best choices
So
I've
if you
ever
have
made.
E2 Hyacinth, then you should probably use her if she's available.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do so, then I'd argue that Yao Guang's Light Cone moves up to high priority, just because the energy issues will be too big to ignore. If you have the Golden Companion Spirits, HOYO at E1 helps the team enough to warrant running her, even with her less than ideal sustain capabilities. And while both of these two Eidolons numerically do a lot for the team, I would not use any pulls to get them specifically for this team, because this is the filler slot for now. Then for Superwolf's low priority pulls, I basically just place all of their light cones, predominantly for the reason that the three-way synergy between E2 Superwolf, E2 Sparksy, and E1 Yao Guang is by far more important than the additional stats or quality of life that these light cones bring. This is where the prevalence of the mushroom light cone comes into play, because the value of having a free option that isn't terrible allows you to prioritize pulls into the broken Eidolons without feeling bad in the process, which can't be said for Remembrance. Then, for Evanescia, things get a little easier, since, for better or for worse, you're stuck using Elation MC for now. So we're only looking into vertical options for the other three slots. First, we've got her E1, which provides really strong damage amp, additional Elation skills, additional certified bangers, which translates to additional energy. I think Hyacinth might have competition for the most broken E1 on the DPS now. And then we've got her E2, which provides some amp, a lot more certified banger, which translates to even more energy. And then lastly, we've got her signature, which gives, you guessed it, more damage amp and energy. Just to be clear, her damage profile is almost entirely ultimate.
I didn't
based.
buy it. Fuck me.
Yeah, if you haven't figured it out by now, you treat her exactly like how you do Finon. You get her vertical before everything else. Then onto her low priority. This basically involves everything that doesn't have her name on it. So, Yao Guang E1, Yao Guang Signature, and HOYO E1. It's not to say that these things are weak. In fact, Yao Guang E1 is very strong in this team too. But it's just that Evanescia's Eidolons and Light Cone are so strong
This scam?
that nothing really compares
Jesus
to them.
Christ.
Not to mention, both of these characters have some problems when it comes to their synergy with Evanescia, so I'm not certain how strong of a choice it'd be for the future. Now for Sparksy, which I feel a little bad about, just because for those who want to play her as a main DPS, you're unfortunately just playing a worse Superwolf team. That isn't to say it won't be strong, but with every investment point I'd recommend you grab for Sparksy, each of those investments just makes a stronger Superwolf team. For example, E2 Sparksy and E1 Yao Guang are extremely strong for Sparksy's main DPS team. But
Okay.
if you replace whatever your third slot is with Superwolf, the team just becomes stronger than running any other option. This is the case not because Sparksy is bad, but because Elation MC ended up being mediocre at best, and there are no other Elation units available. However, if you just refuse to pull her, then I'd say just go back to the Super Wolf priority list and replace Super Wolf's E2 with Sparkle E2. Or, better yet, wait until we get better Elation supports. Now then, while I personally don't enjoy doing this, I think we should still talk about how Elation compares to our best teams right now. The reason why I'm not a fan of this is because we don't live in a fictional world where every team is fighting against the same enemy. Bosses will have mechanics that shield specific characters, whether it be on a small scale, like how the Sting Bug gives additional stacks for Acheron upon death, or on a larger scale, like how using casters against Pollux is so easy that you could zero cycle it with auto battle turned on. But in the case of Elation, many will instinctively compare it to Remembrance and ask which one is best. To that I'd say the answer is a little nuanced, but I'll say that when strictly looking at mechanics, I'd say Remembrance is far stronger.
Yeah.
Now, the reason I say this is because the Remembrance team can abuse an extremely important tool, while Elation is held back by that very same thing. That being
Action value. Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to delve too deeply into action value, or AV for short, because there are many videos out there already, and I partially want to come back to this topic in the future, but for now, I'll say that action value, and by proxy, all things that alter it, is extremely powerful. Action advancers like Sparkle and RMC, the Dance 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 Light Cone, and most notably, abilities that advance the user or summon a Memo Sprite at the exact AV of its cast, like the techniques and alts of Castress and Evernight, are extremely powerful, considering your performance at all endgames
Those are
is dictated by
stupid.
the amount of action.
Whoa, these things are dumb. Actually, wait. Evie being summoned at E, like at a 0 action value, and then like shooting up when it's that is kind of stupid. Now I think about it. Same with Pollux too. Wait a minute. They don't like get set to like some shitty dumb speed. They just act immediately. Wait, that's kind of good.
You use. So having ways
Same
to
with
shoot out
Mim.
additional turns through
Wait, no,
action
no,
advancing
Mim waits.
is oftentimes the only way to clear it fast. But Elation is held back by this, and that's because of how the AHA instance works. For those who don't know, AHA speed is dictated by the speed of your Elation characters. And while his speed changes dynamically if you receive speed buffs from things like HOYO E1 or Hyacinth E2, he himself cannot be action advanced. Because of this,
by the way,
alongside the fact that many of the Elation characters have a good portion of their power budget put into their Elation skill. This leads to Elation's biggest gimmick being its biggest downfall: reliance on AHA. But this has all been in the context of how the teams work mechanically. So what are the numbers telling us? Well, again, it's a little nuanced, but at an easier level, the Elation team far exceeds the Remembrance team, since much of the AV abusing mechanics that Remembrance can utilize is tied to Eidolons. But when we compare at an E2 level, Remembrance will begin to outpace Elation. With that being said, I want to be very clear here. When it comes to the full Elation team right now, there is, let's say, a big hole in the composition.
Yeah.
And we all saw just how much Hyacinth did to specifically the Castress rendition.
I really cannot believe this unit. Like,
So
I
would not
really,
be surprised if the full Elation team beats out Remembrance.
like, I really can't believe. Is it like crazy to say that, like, I don't know. Hyacinth? This unit is so stupid. Like, why does she have a bigger impact on the meta, it feels like, than, like, Serene did? Is that weird? I don't know. And even now, like, she's still, like, hasn't fallen off, like, at all, right? Still amazing, still great. And now even Blade has synergy with her now, too. I don't know. This is a good unit. She's very good. Her, Trippy, and RMC, I think, are the units of the year, definitely.
So I would not be surprised if the full Elation team beats out Remembrance.
I hope so. That's the same, but to be stupid.
And now, on to that last question. That being, should you pull them?
Girl.
Well, as I alluded to before,
context.
That is a question I couldn't possibly answer for you. What I can say with confidence is that this archetype will be shielded for at least a few months. That new enemies will have mechanics that benefit Elation more than anything else. And that, as a result, endgame, like Anomaly Arbitration, will be far easier with an Elation team. But it's just as possible that none of those things matter to you because of what you already have. Maybe you have E1 of the Dot team, or E2 of Finon, or some of the E2s on the Remembrance team.
Yep.
All those teams, and many more, are very strong. And I can honestly see accounts surviving 4.x, ignoring Elation entirely if you just keep your focus on those teams. So, instead, let me ask the question to you. After listening to everything that I've said, and looking at your own account, you tell me, should you pull them?
Well, don't ask me. I mean, I shouldn't. That'd be awful.
With all that done, I feel compelled to remind you all that you have free will. You can pull whatever you want, play however you want to play. I'm just here trying to help out. So, just keep that in mind once the banners are up. Anyways, though, bye-bye!
Bye-bye! No Yago on casual outfit, no buy. Okay. But high key. Man, wouldn't it be awesome? She's so beautiful in that skin, by the way. She is so beautiful. I wish I was in the game. This is all Scamglia's fault. Wait, Poppy, you don't have her, do you? Please say no. No, but I wish I did. It'd be so on brand. Oh, God. Dear God. Firefly! Okay, good. Oh, my God. No Elation, no Dot, no Remembrance. Am I cooked? You still got follow-up? Did you get Ashvale? I think you did, didn't you? Wait, you got Ashvale. That's huge. Come join me and he's my only follow-up? Okay, well, come join me. Like, do you have Tribby? Come get Tribby and get My Day. Oh, yeah, no, My Day. Blade. Go get Blade and Tribby. Yeah. Come sit next to me. But don't bring Robin. Don't bring her. And Firefly. Oh yeah, Dahlia, yeah. Wait, you have the same things I do. Wait, yeah. I have Remembrance, Break, and Follow-Up. I love my archetypes. Ugh. You have Dahlia, right? Whoa, 2 of those? Birds of a feather get bricks together. That's not nice. Are you happy with your Firefly? If I'm honest, she kills everything too quickly. My lobster is too buttery and my steak is too juicy. But she kills everything too quickly. Except, like, not the things I want her to kill too quickly. She doesn't do, like, that stupid Elation boss and the King Anomaly Arbitration stage. It's not the right element, and so I get fucked. It's so bad. It's so bad. Girl, just let her cook that chicken. It's fine. It's fine. Is it nice for farming? To be honest, I don't know. Because I always use Hyacin anyway. My Hyacin is such a, like, broken farming character. I'm never gonna get rid of it. Oh, thank God. Oh, that took 20 years. All right, now we can do perfection. Y'all remember Tanner Tan? Did you know he makes
the gym?
Did you know he makes content, like podcasts, like deep dives? Are we gonna see Firefly E1 in future? No! Absolutely not! No, she would be the last thing I do. Oh my god. I'm just hoping by the time, I'm just hoping that we get to do Elation MC, or Elation, Remembrance, Harmony, Break DPS soon. C1 Nubalette during Fontaine. Oh my god, could you imagine? The phone is making you miserable.
Concerts, the gym, studying, watching this video right now, probably.
No, I'm not playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business.
The phone is not going anywhere. It is that really toxic ex that we keep going back to. We've all accepted that. But what if we could redefine our relationship with the phone? Walk with me, walk with me. Because
okay.
As much as we hate to admit it, the damn thing is efficient. It's super helpful.
Yeah.
It's what connects us to basically everything in the world, it feels like. And
yeah.
There's a comfort to that. But there is also an overwhelming anxiety that comes with using the phone now. I am now on my 6th year of digital content creation. So it is literally my fucking job to be attached to every event, every trend, every trending audio, every pop cultural event. I'm sure you feel obligations to do the same thing. I feel like, you know, for example, I really could give a fuck about the Met Gala. I really could give a fuck about anything that Jeff Bezos puts his hands on. But I also knew that in the back of my mind that I wanted to see the looks because I didn't want to feel left out. I did not want to feel like I didn't know what was going on. I just wanted to feel like I was in the loop. So of course I was checking out the photos. I was like, you know, trying to keep up to date with everything. I think we also get this feeling though that it's really hard to understand that the world is doing a cycle without you. It's the feeling of everyone knowing something that you don't know. I think it like harks back to like way back in the day, like getting picked last in fucking PE shit. Like literally our brain is like sizzling when it's like, what is everybody talking about that I don't get, right? There's this thing that we've always talked about that's like the overnight sensation, right? The overnight sensation has always existed in social media. For a while there, it felt like it had to go to Ellen's show or it had to go to somewhere like with...
This isn't me because I realized that like I can't keep up with all that shit. Because I can't do famous stuff. Famous stuff, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know who did what. I don't even know who, like, Matt Damon, who the fuck is that? I don't know. Like, I barely, like, I don't know. I don't know these people. Like, I do not know these people. Sorry, I don't know.
This, you know, fucking status quo to it. But now it's like, girl, the overnight sensation can literally happen tomorrow. The news tomorrow is like crazy different than the news today. And also, I mean, that's just because of the fucking state of the world, right? Literally the shit that happens tomorrow is like leagues different.
Wait, you know who Sydney Sweetie
is?
is?
I think about childhood, that just didn't seem like the case. You know what I'm saying?
Stop. Wait, stop.
When I think about childhood.
Wait, that's so funny. Wait a minute. Wait, that's so funny.
That just didn't seem like the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, it felt like a Wednesday was just a Wednesday. And I know that that's also youthful ignorance and not being tapped in. And also, there's like a privilege to your childhood being a play in the grass and eat dirt and eat that little brownie thing from TGI Fridays that had like the pudding and the dirt and then the gummy worms in it.
What is it called?
Like, that was the highlight of my week. Like, that was the breaking news, right? Like, that was the algorithm. But I feel like we're seeing things at a rate that we were never supposed to be seeing them. And what I mean by that is we are constantly running a marathon, right? Every single day feels like a fucking marathon. And that happens from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed. So I think when we're already talking about like using the phone, sure, the phone is going to be a part of your day. And I think to say that every day you're able to do this like Disney Channel worldwide day of play, like let me step the fuck outside and like never touch my phone and just lay down in the grass, that's just not realistic, right? Girl, it's okay if you got your phone in your pocket, right? There is a big difference between the phone being on you and on your person all day, or that you're on your phone all day. I also think, though, there is something that happens to your brain, right? When you are in bed checking your phone. The second you wake up, your alarm goes off, which already the alarm pissed me off, right? That's the number one thing that I'm just like, my phone is actually my worst enemy because what the fuck? The alarm, also the alarm hardly goes off half the time, so class action
me. No, seriously. Right, but right.
Get to work on that. But no, really, like the phone alarm is just like already pissing me off at the start of the day. But to add to that, I want to talk about like cortisol levels, because did you know that your cortisol is actually at its highest in the morning? So it's like obviously promoting you being awake and like alert. So great, but also why the fuck do I feel like I have like 18 tigers like looking at me in bed like I'm literally about to get kidnapped by the mafia? And all I did was check my phone. But like literally in the mornings, I've been noticing now more and more lately that I will wake up and immediately like my heart's racing, that I feel like immediately deregulated. I feel like whatever I'm checking on the phone has sucked me in. And I will spend, honest to God, probably a good hour in bed in the morning just looking at my phone. So one of the first things that I set to challenge myself is to get ready in the morning without my phone. And some days I'm successful, some days I'm not, but there's something about like, obviously I'm gonna look at my email, look at my text, see if there's anything urgent that I need to immediately respond to, but really, not to pop your bubble, you're not as needed as your brain tells you you are. That's what I'm saying, and that's a good thing, right? But I feel like when you see like that you have like 18 texts in the morning, or you see that you have some emails and everything, it feels like the fucking bat signal went out, right? Like the bat signal has went off, they're calling for me, I need to respond right fucking now. But the reality is, you're not as urgently needed as you think you are, and that is a good thing. You can take your time responding to these things. You don't have to run and sprint to like make your entire morning about being on the phone. Because girl, the reality is your morning's about the phone. Honey, get ready, because your afternoon about the phone, your nighttime about the phone, and then you can't get to sleep because you're on the damn phone. So it's like, let's dedicate already and telling our brain that the morning is for us. The morning is truly for us to be unplugged, and even if it's just your shower or getting ready or making breakfast, whatever it is, unplugging. Now, I want to offer an exception to this rule, right? I'm a very easy judge. I feel like for me, playing music in the background is different. Having music in the background, because sometimes a quiet morning isn't as calming as you maybe think it might be, right? There's sometimes that it's like I need something in my head. So I feel the same way about like when I go for a walk. Like sometimes I want music on my walk, sometimes I don't. But like if I put that music in, honey, I get there 40 times faster because I'm gay walking, right? Like I'm literally like running a fucking marathon. But
can somebody post real ass, please?
Yeah, there's something about a quiet morning dedicated just for you, no phone, that I really appreciate lately. The other thing that I've really been trying to do is like with my meals and things like that, I've been trying to separate myself from scrolling on the phone. Maybe I'm watching a video, maybe I'm like just enjoying something on the phone or listening to music, that's fine. But multitasking with media is very different than the media being your only thing that you're doing. If you're scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and nothing else is getting done, and a lot of times that's the reason you're scrolling, right? I think the reason you're scrolling is because you have shit you got to get done, right? So something that I've really been trying to do lately is like rewarding myself with a YouTube video, rewarding myself with, you know, something playing in the back on Netflix or Hulu or whatever the fuck, but I'm watching it passively.
Okay.
I'm not only doing that. I'm trying to have that play while I'm also getting my tasks done.
Okay.
One of my friends kind of blew my mind the other day because she was like, I implemented this rule for myself that if I know something on my to-do list takes less than 2 minutes, I'm just going to do it right then. So,
I wish I could do that.
I can just get that easy. Okay, right. Because like literally those are the things that my list, like when I build the list out, right, I will literally have the longest fucking list ever. And then I really look at it after the day's out and I'm like, oh my God, like 8 of those took like literally 2 minutes to do, right? It's like text that person back, do this email, do that thing. But oh my God, girl, if we're like a real ADHD truther out there, like it is hard to do the thing, do the schedule, do the thing.
It's so bad.
You are getting such an immediate dopamine hit from scrolling on your phone. I wanted to talk a little bit about the psychology of like what I'm seeing and like the phone burnout that I'm witnessing just like across social media right now. Because I feel like we don't talk about this, but we always see it. We talk about this on the podcast occasionally, but the idea of like people being very like insufferable in comment sections, I have realized that the word insufferable is taking it to the extreme. It's very true, and it is very felt in my body very often. But a lot of times, what I boil down to insufferable is just people like being lazy, and maybe people not reading or not trying to comprehend what is happening here, or being intentionally obtuse to the point that's being made. It doesn't even have to be that you posted something and you're reading the comments and that everybody's commenting on your page. You will feel a reaction reading stupid comments on other people's pages. I've noticed that I get very like worked up, almost like when you're in the shower and you're having like a fake argument with yourself where you're like, oh yeah, well you look
yeah.
Like you're running scenarios in your head. Like I do that when it comes to comment sections because I'm getting to a point now that I'm just like, how does everyone have the willpower to just avoid this shit, right? We've talked about the block button, like, girl, the block button is easing things, but the reality is we're having these like Tom and Jerry arguments with ourselves, and we're doing these things where we're getting frustrated and rage baited and just like exhausted by what we're seeing and emotionally strung out. And also there's this thing that's happening where like we'll read the news and then you feel anxiety, but then you're like going to find a safe space on the internet, but even the safe spaces are being overtaken by like just idiotic, insufferable, miserable people that want to start arguments at all fucking time. You know, I bet you didn't think of it this way. No, I didn't. I actually just wanted to talk about how I fucking like pancakes. You just need to go to therapy.
Wait.
Therapy. And don't bring that shit over here, right? Don't bring any of that shit over here. This is a sign that we're on the phone too much. This is all a sign that we're on the phone too much because we can get so aggravated in the hypotheticals that we're not even talking about the real shit. What really changed my perspective on this? Girl, spend an afternoon with someone over the age of 70. Listen to what they talk about. Now, could they very much be in that Fox News pipeline and on that? Absolutely. Could they very much be on this where they're just like constantly on Facebook and going crazy and everything like it? Absolutely. But if you talk to the average person over the age of 70, they are finding joy in the simple things in a way that I have not been able to do since I was probably under the age of 10 years old. That's the case, right? That is the case. Because I remember back in the day, it used to be that, I'm just going to be real, Barnes & Noble is a really peak experience for me because everyone remembers the Barnes & Noble kids section, right? The puppets were the puppets. Barnes & Noble was truly just Barnes & Noble. I think, you know, you would go to that Proudly Serve cafe, you know what I mean? Like, you would literally get that vanilla bean frappe and you'd be sitting there reading a book, and I was probably reading some fucking Fault in Our Stars bullshit, whatever, right? I would look over through the magazines and find magazines that I just liked the pictures on them. It didn't matter if it was an architectural magazine or whatever. Let's contextualize that experience in the modern day.
Y'all remember Zoo Books? Y'all remember Zoo Books? You probably don't, but like, I'd fuck with some Zoo Books. I would fuck with some Zoo Books, all right? Like, I would fuck with some Zoo Books, like.
Okay, let's do that for a second. I'm walking into Barnes & Noble, and my immediate thought is, let's talk about the ethicality of the Barnes & Noble, right?
The ethicality
of the Barnes & Noble, and the fact that, yes, I probably should be supporting a smaller regional bookstore in the first place. So I already kind of got my head down about that. Number two, I am walking in and everybody is already irritated or completely nonverbal because no one wants to talk to one another, so everyone has their head down. The fact that I don't want to go to the Proudly Serve Starbucks because the fact that they don't even support union workers, right? I don't even want to go there anymore. I want to go in the kids section and walk around. Number one, I'm probably thinking in the back of my head, girl, I'm a little too old to be in there, so they're going to be looking at me weird, and somebody's probably going to make a viral video of it. And also the fact that these kids are probably thinking, damn, I hope I don't get abducted, because I see that on the news all the time that literally there's all these like crazy things happening with like trafficking and shit. Who knows, right? So literally let me like, you know, they're probably not even in there unsupervised anymore. The parents are probably taking them in there. A lot of Barnes & Nobles don't even have the kids section anymore. So if you're lucky enough to have them, you're on guard. And I'm also thinking about the fact that, oh wow, Barnes & Noble kind of feels like book talk right now. Like, it's very like book talk. Like, this is kind of like cottagecore aesthetic in here, but it's also like Nora Jones, wait until I saw this. So there's like an aesthetic going on here. So like, oh my gosh, I probably should take some pictures because it feels very aesthetic. Wait, that's the book that I saw on TikTok. And also, I probably haven't even noticed half these things to the true capacity that I used to pay attention to them to, because I'm on my phone the whole time I'm in the fucking bookstore. So actually, I need a book that like captures my attention span, and a book that I can actually sit there and enjoy.
God.
But also that cover art, it just seems boring. It's that serious. It's that serious when I say the average experience has been completely overtaken by the fact that we have more knowledge, which is a good thing, but also you have to think about where it sits in your brain in a way that we had previously never before because of social media. And also I think the idea that we are also sitting there and thinking about entertainment in a way of I need to be entertained and I need to be getting my mind off of the world, but also I'm escaping the world and not really sitting in the world because I'm on my phone.
I do be on Discord all the time.
Experience that just happened to me recently, right?
I do be on my phone all the time.
Noticed the fact that a childlike place that I used to really enjoy spending time in has completely been overran by my new brain. My new brain is very aware. My new brain is very full of random shit. But my new brain is completely different than the unplugged child that I was. We are the last generation pre-iPad. We are the last generation pre-growing up on that cocoa melon. You ever see the videos where they talk about like childhood cartoons when we were growing up compared to the childhood cartoons now? You are literally being bred and raised to be over fucking whelmed. Independent. You know, we had the Dare Lion come to our school. We had a lot of people tell us about...
Oh, that Dare Lion, buddy. Sorry.
But we never really like had anyone to like warn us about the screen time, because the reality is the teachers and everyone today are also in the screen generation. And, you know, we always talk about this, like the idea of jumping on something versus being a free thinker and like trying to be independent. There is no independence to this. If you are not in the digital space, you are behind. But that does not mean that you can't be trying to still access that person pre-iPad, pre-tablet time. And I'm talking about simple things like laying in the grass. I'm talking about simple things like drawing. I'm talking about simple things like fucking going for a walk and not having your headphones in. I'm talking about putting your phone down a little bit. I'm also talking about maybe, you know, enjoying movies and trying not to check your phone at all, because especially when I'm like unwinding at night, I am noticing that so much of my unwind time at night is spent on my phone. So then it's getting to a point that you're like, am I even unwinding? You know, because I don't feel like we are. I don't feel like we're truly unwinding in the way we used to, because checking the phone at night, what I'm realizing is a lot of times I'm going to bed because my eyes are exhausted. It's not because I'm like actually sleepy or like I'm actually being intentional about like what my schedule is. It's like, girl, I started the day on the phone, I ended the day on the phone. My eyes are literally exhausted.
Yeah, this keeps calling me out so bad. I'm still on my phone all the fucking time.
I don't think we talk about this burnout feeling, and also just the emotional highs and lows that we are feeling from this like information overload that we're constantly invested in. I wanted to take a minute to talk about today's sponsor, Quince. When we talk about things like going to bed and unwinding after a stressful... Okay, now back to the video. The thing about what I do on this channel is I try and have conversations about just how I'm feeling, and also just like what I notice in the world. I'm a huge fucking psychology junkie. I love psychology. I love sociology. I love the idea of how people's brains work. But what I don't like is when there's such an obvious motion and such an obvious like degrading and unwinding of our brains that we don't talk about, because I think we're scared to address it, for one, but also like what else do we do, right? Like what else do we do in the world is so fucking shit. Like of course I'm gonna look at dog videos, like what the hell, right? And I also think that when we're on our phones, we're being almost, you know, made to feel like we should let certain things slide just out of the sake of entertainment.
Fruit Love Island? What the fuck is that?
In viewing, I think people were writing off moral and ethical concerns because flashy color equal funny, right? And flashy color equal entertaining, and plot equal good. Is it really good though? Because I mean, I'm not even saying like I never fell into the Fruit AI Love Island thing. I think it's old news right now, but I will tell you, if you don't think that I laugh at an AI dog video that I am sent every now and then, I'm human.
What the fuck? Sorry. That stupid fucking meme. What is that one meme? What is it called? With the dance? It's the stupid like cat.
Every now and then, I'm human.
Cat in sync meme. No, what is it? This one? I'm into these. I'm sorry. I just like. I'm sorry. I'm so into these. I'm sorry. This is so funny. I will go through these. I will go through so many of these. I will go through so many of these. I need to stop. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Anyway.
I'm only human. But when I think about those things, one, hate how unethical this shit is. Hate the fact that AI is on my page. Hate that the AI is being boosted. But also, I hate that I thought the shit was funny. And
yeah.
I'm not an awful person because I thought the video was funny. I think I'm awful if I don't make a separation in my brain that's like, holy shit, this is a fucking propaganda machine that's making me get normalized. Because I think these AI things, I'm really going to get into it. I think these phone companies, these AI, this tech things are entering these spaces that are artsy or are comedy to try and normalize it. They're using things like fashion. They're using things like comedy. They're using things where it's just like, come on, just have a little bit of fun. Baby, we were having fun because the fun was an escapism from you. It makes me think a lot about fucking Barstool Sports, right? Like Barstool Sports, when they post a video of a dog, like, I'm like, don't post that. Right? But if someone like one of my cousins posts a video of her like fucking dog running into the door, I'm like, oh girl, this is hilarious, right? So that I feel like when we're monetizing and doing this weird thing of like the delivery agent is this cute little fluffy dog, but it's like, girl, fluffy dog equal unethical because fluffy dog not even real. Fluffy dog is AI. But it's cute though, right? That's
stop,
like, oh
stop, but it's cute.
Like,
no, I know, I get it, buddy, I get it.
It's almost like we are the guinea pigs in a generation that has never like faced these things, right? I think everybody is scared of change, and I think every generation is like, holy shit, like the next generation is so cooked. But like, girl, when we say it, oh my god, both unfortunately because the environment and everything is so fucked, but also because like we put the iPad down when we were growing up. Like, this is just like, oh my god, we've never seen something like this before. We are truly guinea pigs. And I had this wake-up call. One, this is one of the reasons I quit smoking weed, because like when I really was smoking for real, I would have these moments that I'm just like, oh my gosh, nothing matters, and at the same time, everything matters, so like, what the fuck, right? And I think that's one of these things, is like, I want to talk about all these things and not like to anxiety induce, but more so just like empty my tank about like, girl, the shit is really that bad. And also the phones are like frying us. Everybody's pissed off, everything's click engagement, everything is rage bait, everything is meant to create an emotional reaction in you, everything is frying your attention span, everything is making you feel like you're incapable, everything is purposefully designed to get you to be okay with things that are like coming up in the industry like AI. I think everything is meant to belittle, degrade, and also like keep you addicted. So when we have a space like this that we're meeting online, like, girl, we are in the box, right? We are literally in the box right now.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Hi. Me too.
We're in the
Huh?
box right now. It's like, hey,
hi.
We're in the box, but also like, hey, like, wake up, right? Like, wake up, like, play this video in the back while you're drawing. Play my videos in the back, like, while you're doing something. If you want to have YouTube time, that's great. But also, like, I really hope you're having, like, sketch on that pad. I really hope you're having, like, sketch on that drawing pad time. I hope you're having, like, enjoy time outside time. Like, Disney Worldwide Day of Play. Like, I really hope you are outside, like, engaging, looking people in the eyes, unplugging, talking to people on the train, walking without headphones. I hope you are, like, still involved in the world around you and, like, getting... You know, the way
that forgetting my headphones sometimes would like, okay, the way I would get so fucking annoyed and pissy when I like didn't have my headphones and I like, oh, my whole day's ruined, this sucks. My whole day's ruined, this sucks. Sometimes I'm low-key like, okay, maybe it was kind of a good thing I didn't have my headphones today, it's fine.
Film it outside of your phone, because the phone is a great tool, but it should not be life. It should not be our whole life. And I will be the first to admit, girl, it's become my whole life. This has been a fucking dump about the phone. But I hope somewhere in this, I really just wanted to come on here with that thought starter of not letting this fucking stupid thing
it's that damn
rule
phone.
your entire life. It is your life to rule, right? And everything is already...
I'm on my phone so much. Like, I am on my phone so much. I am on my phone so much. And okay, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. It really is all my fault. I gotta be honest. Y'all are so engaging. No, seriously. No, it's funny. It's funny. It's fine. It's fine. Y'all be engaging sometimes. Y'all be engaging. You know, it's so bad. Like, Discord and like content. I just okay.
So shit from a butt that it's like, girl, let's use the time that we have to like actually better our lives, and fuck it. Let's focus more on bettering other people's lives to ensure that we're off the goddamn phone. Let's look to what we need to do around us. If you need stimulation or you need something to distract you so fucking bad, find that in others. Find that in showing up for other people. Find that in looking the fuck around when you're outside, complimenting somebody's sweater, saying hello to a dog that walks by. Like, girl, creating a fucking conversation with the barista instead of looking at your phone. Like, creating the world that you want to see instead of taking to online to talk about how it's such an escapism from how bad the world is. I think we need a little bit of both. I think we need time to vent and bitch and talk about how awful everything is, but I think we also need a spark in creation of making things better. And that is not always going to happen on the phone. And also you feel so out of control on the phone that it feels really good to use your words, use your presence, use your body physically in the real world to create a spark, create a change, create a conversation, create something that makes you feel better than the bullshit that's going on here. That's all. All right. I love you guys, and I will see you next time.
That was so woke. Bye. Yeah, doesn't he make nice videos? That was nice. That was nice. The idea that a hobby must be productive is a scam. I went through a whole thing with that, by the way, with like, with what I do. But I'm like, might as well make money, right? Okay, but while we talk about this, Japan's peeling fruit gummies.
Japan's candy aisle offers us the chance to peel the flavor right out of the gummy, specifically at Don Quixote. If you hear a kid complaining about a stolen video game and a guitar riff kicks in, you've come to the right place. Muku Gumi, or peeling gummy. First up, melon, a semi-firm skin that gives way easily enough, almost like the outer shell of mochi. Rip it open and you get hit with a blast of sweet, creamy melon. Not artificial, not weird, because one of the main ingredients, actual fruit juice. Apple, stem included. This one's got an oily, greasy coating, like it just rolled out of the rain-slick precipice of darkness itself. But if you manage to wrench the semi-firm gummy skin open, you get a juicy, jelly-like center. It's not too overpowering. Easy to keep coming back for more, as long as you don't mind your apples a little sweaty.
Watching a YouTube video. Watching a video about phones melting our brains just to watch a YouTube video. Sure. At least we cleared your fiction. I'm gonna be honest. As much as I want to stream more, I really fucking hate my allergy situation right now, and I cannot breathe. This sucks. This sucks. I cannot breathe. Oh god. Okay. Angela? No. She has a book channel? You're fucking lying to me. She has a book channel? Shut up. Does she? Where? You know she's from my state. Fuck you. No, she does not. Why doesn't she talk about this? Oh my god, she does! Stop. She's gonna make me read. She knits in these too? Oh my. I didn't know this. Puffy, you just gave me so much stuff to watch for my hair days. You just gave me so much stuff to watch for my hair days. No, I'm so serious. Like, it's Jimmy T. Cool, the Pokemon videos, and it's Angela. Those are like my two favorite channels right now. I watch them all the time. Oh my god. Thank you. I didn't know that. What is she brand? Dude, what is she brand? Maybe I could stream more actually. I just need to like hang on. Okay. I have pizza downstairs. But I want to play Overwatch. I should stop streaming so I can go breathe. I fucking hate this shit. Did you guys have fun playing Star Rail? I did. I had a good time. Don't search this up if you want your algorithm to stay free of Stardew, because YouTube is Bishop was targeting. But Fiona Sangster has a similar vibe with her video essays about Stardew characters. Awesome. That's what I... with Angela? I'm sorry. Like, I think everyone needs an Angela. I'm sorry. Like, sorry. I would not shut the fuck up about Angela content. My Mother Day was great. I went to go see my other mother. That was nice. She was cool. Got to see the kids. That was awesome. You don't see that, do you? You don't see that kitten there, do you? No, you don't. Hold on. Look at that. Isn't that adorable? Isn't that just adorable? Like, so cute. Like, I watched them from a distance. Is that AI? No! I watched them from a distance because socializing. I wanted them to come to me. But, kittens that we are. Highly considering, I'll say that. So maybe we'll have them. Who knows? Anyway, okay, I'm gonna go. Let's see what we got. Let me see. Dog shit. Nope. Am I gonna take this? I think I do, actually. I think I do take this. Do I? I mean, it has no speed on it. No, I think it's worse than my other one. It's kind of dog shit. Oh well. Oh no. Are you kidding me? I mixed these up so much. I have one Von Wack piece for Robin that was really good. Oh, Relic Recon will never be a scam for me. I switch to shit all the time. I got an excellent piece for Firefly. I got some boots I'm gonna reroll for Topaz. I need to get better boots. I kind of want these gone. I got this okay attack main stat. This one was one I kind of want to get re-rolled, and then this one was really good. Look at that. 2 crit damage, or 2, look at all these. Are you kidding me? That's so good. So, this will never be a scam, not for me. Ew. That's just the same as the other one, but this is a little bit better than the last one. Frankly, I kind of just want to, like... I just want better boots. Effect hit rate. No. One more, I guess. Nope. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna go. I can't breathe. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna finish Resident Evil if I can stream. Have a great rest of your day. I hope you had a wonderful Mother's Day. And I love you all so very much. I had a good time. I'm going to try to 40k, 80k this Pure Fiction. I had a good night with you. I'll probably play some Overwatch when I get down from downstairs and eating some pizza. So if you're going to play, then, you know, I'll be in the Overwatch chat or whatever, okay? Love you. Bye. Have fun with our, like, literally, what am I about to go do? Like, seriously, bye.